Welcome, 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 everybody, to Gran Turismo, or what we like to call GT Champions. It's our inaugural season, and it's our qualifying for the first World Cup series here for GT Champions. I have with me Tatiana. Hello. Are you there? Can you hear me?
I am here.
There
everyone.
she
How's it going?
Welcome aboard, girl. It's good to have you. All right.
It's good to be here.
So, GT Champions inaugural season. Super excited for this, man. The guys, Venom and Agorski, have been working on this thing like mad. All of us here in the back have been just trying to put this all together and get a great series going. And there's a bunch of people that have participated in the World Cup, and we have a crap ton of new ones that are showing up for the first time. We're gonna be doing multiple lobbies. We're doing all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be pretty insane. It's gonna be really insane. Let's see.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, tell me more. Go.
Well, for one, it's just been a little bit since I've been in a long mixed car season at that. So that's really exciting because some people are really good at GT3, others are really good at GT4, and this is one of the few leagues that wants to know if you're good at both.
Yep, absolutely. One of the things that we definitely we have going for us here is that I like to use this. I like to use this phrase lovingly, but these boys are masochists. They like to spend.
Yes.
They make it so that if you don't drive just right, like if you don't pay attention to everything, your tires and your fuel will not make it to the end of the race. So it's really going to be a challenge to watch all these people make this work. Now, I'm going to take just a minute here, folks. I want to make sure all of our technical stuff is working. I see that we are live on Facebook, and so I want to make sure everybody is there. If we're going to try to get your chats and stuff up online and keep track of what's going on. So just be patient with us as we work the bugs out of this first new season. Already, we have, it looks like about 8 drivers sitting in the Group 3 lobby ready to qualify. Nobody wants to start in Group 4, it would seem. So we should probably let the guys get stuff going. Let me go ahead and pull up the lobby here. There we go. And for all of you, I do have in my ear, I have our hosts for the events just helping out, feeding me some information. You can't hear them, but they're letting me know how things are going so we can keep an eye on things, and they can hear us. So hopefully this all goes really smooth. So let me just give a shout to the boys, let them know that we're ready on our end whenever they're ready to do their thing on their end. So take it away, boys. I'm going to mute myself so they don't have to listen to me and Taddy talk, but I can hear them, so mute. And there we go. All right.
They should want to listen to both of us.
You know how hard it is to try to run a stream, listen to 2 guys talking about what's going on, and listen to you at the same time? It's going to be too difficult.
I don't envy you. I'm terrible at listening to inputs from multiple places. Good luck.
It's gonna be difficult. I may have to pull my earplug out once in a while just to remind myself that I'm a person with only, so much cognitive ability. So let's see, who are they gonna send out? Looks like they're going to run. Ooh, and by the way, for those of you watching, we have worked it out now, where I call them the boys because they are brothers, just if you wanted to know. I call them boys. It's just easier than trying to say both their names at once. We actually have them getting the lap times officially scored in a place where all of us can see them. I will be able to grab that information, and occasionally we'll pull up something that looks like this here on the screen, which will show the qualifying for Group 3 and Group 4. And we'll be able to bring those up so you can see how people are doing it. Looks like Chevy. Well, a couple guys are jumping into. Oh, okay. We can't look
Venom
at Chevy's
Agorski.
car from the back. We're not allowed because
Agorski Venom.
Yeah, Agorski
I'm
and
practicing.
Venom. Oh, okay.
I'm interrupting you to practice saying their names together.
There you go. The next car that is Chevy, he needed somebody to make a livery for him, so I gave him one I had, but I forgot my name is on the back wing, so we just won't look from that angle. So there is no fuel and no tire wear during qualifying, so it won't do us any good to show you the telemetry at the bottom of the screen. So we'll just leave our little badge up there so people can have the information. Let me get some audio coming in from these guys.
Let's do it.
There we go. So this is I'm Stupid 75. He's going to be the first one that goes out on the track. I know this guy. He's been racing around the RWB guys for a while, so
Nice.
it'll be interesting to see how he pulls this one off. I love these BMWs. I was driving them around in practice all week with the guys. I actually did some qualifying. I haven't done the official one, but I'm going to after everyone's done, just to see where I kind of slot in, just for my own.
What was your time in your practice?
On Monza, it was. You know what? I won't remember until I see them come around the track because
Heard.
I can't remember.
I
Which
understand
one.
that.
I'll remember the last part. I just don't remember the first part. I think it's a 40.
I wanted
think I was
to
doing
jump
a
on.
47 and a half.
Not bad, not bad. I wanted to jump on this week and qualify at both tracks as well, but I got as far as starting the game before something came up. So unfortunately, I don't really have a feel for what Monza's feeling like these days. I know we've had a couple of updates, a couple of BOP changes.
Yep. All right, so I'm Stupid is starting his first lap out, so this is his first shot. Now, I notice on the other screen that we do have one driver in the Group 4 series. So what they're going to try to do today, please bear with us, folks. We're trying to stagger the qualifyings a little bit so we can try to switch between lobbies and get everybody a chance to see what's going on. So just bear with us as we struggle. So
can you remind me what is the qualifying procedure? It's one out lap. How many fast laps?
3. Yep.
3 fast laps. All right. Well,
Yep.
I'm Stupid just had a moment and won.
Yep. Oh, yep. And Stupid does a stupid in the middle of the first chicane or second chicane. Yep. Okay, so little bit of housekeeping here about this track. The penalties on Monza are insane. They're set on weak, but like there are 3 different chicane areas where these guys are going to pick up penalties, and it's really going to make their qualifying challenging because the you get that half-second penalty, and that's just a slap in the face, and you're like, no. So
it's
right there,
murderous here because this is a classic high-speed track. This is a track from the era where cars didn't handle well. It was all about high speed. You lose half a second when these cars are screaming at the top of 6th, and you're not catching back up.
Yep. If that half second turns into about a full second and a half worth of time lost on the track. So
Absolutely.
All right, coming across for his first hot lap.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, a 157. All right, he's on his second hot lap now. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're fine. He got a decent exit out of the parabola, so he should be starting this lap okay. I was trying to remember where the penalty serve zones are on Monza in this game. I think right at the front, straight, and back, or are we using them?
We're not using penalty zones here. So here's how it works for pardon me. What'll happen is if you get a penalty, you have to serve that penalty before the start finish line. So if you could bleed it off sometime during the lap, that's great, but you have to bleed it before you cross the start finish line, or there is a penalty. Don't ask me what the penalty is. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yes, they have to bleed that penalty out. So
that gives a chance, though. I mean, some people are really good at bleeding penalties away on the brakes. It was easier a long time ago, though. I think Polyphony Digital has done a decent job of keeping people from being able to fully get rid of penalties by just, barely braking.
Yep. Right. So he's gonna be finishing up his second lap here. I do see that Little Mac, RWB Little Mac, has just come out of the pits in the Group 4 track over in Brazil. So isn't it great? I get to be in Italy and Brazil at the same time. Like I can see.
Over in Brazil.
Yep, over in Brazil on Interlagos is where the folks are going to have to also qualify. So for those that may not be in the know, the way this is going to work out is, look at that, there he goes. He's going to come across. All right, that's his best lap so far, 151.120.
Got one more to go.
Yep, and now Little Mac is on his out lap. He will start his first hot lap about the time that I'm Stupid finishes his last lap. So, folks, once that's done, we'll switch over and get a view of that there. Let's see.
Question for you:
Yes,
should
sir.
we be live on
Ma'am?
YouTube?
We should be live on YouTube. Are we not live on YouTube?
I'm showing that it says live in 2 hours on the qualifying.
No, crap. Okay, I will try to fix that, folks. Stand by. Stand by.
No problem. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep an eye on I'm Stupid. It's looking like a good lap so far. I did not catch what that first sector time was. Unfortunately, I wasn't looking at my screen. But we're going through the two Lesmos here. Looks pretty clean. I think that first lap was maybe just due to a few jitters, but so far I'm Stupid hasn't made much of a mistake that I've seen.
Oh, nope. I do
You
see
got a
us live on GT. I do see us live on YouTube, by the way.
Do you? Why does mine show live in 2 hours and it's... Maybe we had this scheduled twice.
So,
Okay, I see us live now. That works.
Yep. So it is live there, so that's good. All right. Had me worried. All right, so I'm Stupid coming down for the last corner to finish off his final lap. Does he look ahead of his time?
He's looking good. I don't know if he looks ahead because it's hard to tell without knowing what the first sector time was.
Yeah, good point.
But we're gonna find out in a moment, won't we?
Yep.
Yeah, way ahead.
Nice.
49.7.
Nice, 49.7.
Yeah.
Well, that was his last lap, I believe. So we're gonna switch over to here to Little Mac out on Interlagos. He is on his first hot lap out at the moment. Oh, this is timing really well. All right, so we're getting some good timing in here. So Little Mac is going to come across. Now, folks, I want to make sure that the folks understand at home that the times on my screen and the times that are official are not the same. Sometimes when you switch between lobbies and things like that, the times get all messed up. So I'm going to check with the guys. It looks like he's on his third out lap. Is that right, boys? All right, Little Mac's on his third lap, second hot lap. Second hot lap, got it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and mute myself so I don't have to listen anymore to me. All right, so yes, we are valid. Why am I not hearing audio of Little Mac's car?
I hear audio of a car idling in the pits.
Yep, my audio is not working on that lobby. Uh-oh. All right, well, I don't have audio of the cars in the other lobby, so that's kind of annoying. You know what? I think I have a bad HDMI cable if I remember properly. I was having some issues with that, and I don't have another one to use. Maybe if we... Yeah, those things are pretty great. The little 86 is a pretty cool sounding car.
They are.
But if I can find myself an HDMI cable in between somewhere, I will do that. But it looks like we have way too many Group 3 cars hanging out trying to qualify. I don't know how many people are in the lobby there on Group 4. Hey, Agorski, how many people you got lined up over there? Okay, just him? Okay, so he's on his last lap. Okay.
And I'm showing Viper on an out lap for GR3, so it looks like the timing will work out well.
Yep. Oops. All right, switching controllers. Oh, this is some seriously confusing. If you guys could see all the stuff in front of me. Okay, I'm gonna mute the guys. All right. I hear them laughing at me in the
keyboards
background.
And controllers everywhere.
I got 2 PlayStations, 3 keyboards, and all kinds of other buttons to push. Oh my goodness! But anyway, all right. So Little Mac is on his last lap. So we're getting a. I hate that I'm hearing. That sound you hear, folks, is actually a Group 3 car. That's for some reason I'm getting its audio and I'm not getting the audio of our Group 4 lobby. I apologize. Technical challenges when you have 2 different PlayStations across the world from each other and trying to operate things. No,
yeah,
it's
2 PlayStations.
Yeah. Look at that! He's on a purple lap. He's 3/10 up. Little Mac is on his run here. Ignore that sound again,
really
folks.
good.
That is a BMW M3 you hear racing around the background, not this little Toyota. All right, here
Little
he
Mac
comes
keeping a
across.
nice tight line.
Get it done. Get it done. Where's it gonna be?
Oh yeah, squeaky.
Look at that! A
every 10,
137.8.
every 1,000.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
137.8. All right, let's get back over here to Monza and Average Viper now on his first hot lap, running through. Toddy, why don't you go ahead and talk this one through? I'm gonna go find another cable to fix this issue here, so I'll be back.
Yeah, not a problem at all. This is Average Viper's first flying lap here as we're approaching second chicane. Gets through there pretty cleanly. Nice job through there. I think we should see we should have seen a sector time come up, but I missed it, I guess. But we got one coming up after the second Lesmo here. Again, the M3 looks really good. That's one of my favorite race cars. This E92 M3. I believe it was GT2 at the time of its in its era, but definitely a very winning car, both in Europe and the US. Well, we're in Monza today, watching that, and oh yeah, Average Viper up a purple second sector there. Now, is that purple sector Average's time versus the last? I'm stupid? I think so. So Average Viper looking even quicker, heading down the back straight into the Parabolica. I can't even say that. I say it about as well as I drive through it, quite frankly. It's probably my worst corner on this track. Average Viper, however, looks like they've hit it pretty much perfectly here, crossing the finish line very close to the wall and peaks out a 48.6, goes faster by over a second, and still has another fast lap to go. Down hard on the brakes in the first chicane. That M3 looks really good through there. I don't see that Average is putting a tire wrong, quite frankly. I wish I could control Prez's PlayStation here. I can't. On my view,
I bet you wish you could.
I wish I were in charge.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Where do I need to go? I'm hopefully I got this fixed now. We'll see what happens.
We'll see. Give me bumper cam.
Bumper cam. Okay.
The Lesmos here. Yeah. And you can just see how tight Average keeps it through every apex. Like, honestly, I have not seen a line that went wrong yet. It's looking really good. I don't hear any audio from him anymore. Or them. I'm sorry. I don't know. There we go.
That's because I clicked a button I wasn't supposed to click. It happens.
Stop pressing buttons. Up 3.5 tenths in the second sector. Coming now through, what is this called? Oh my gosh, I know
it's called the long straight. That's what I call it. Ascari, another part of this track that I hate. Quite frankly, I'm only good at the straight lines at Monza. Okay, I'm good at the straight lines and the Lesmos because they're just like basic right turns, right? I can do that. But the chicanes, Ascari, the Parabolica here, I'm awful in them. Let's see, Average about to cross the line here. Let's see if they keep that 3.5 tenths purple. They beat it by another 2 tenths. Nice. So
Wow.
if I understand right, if my screen is right, he's on his last hot lap, right?
Yes, that's correct.
All right.
You were supposed to give me bumper cam. This is helmet.
Oh, I did, and then I switched to helmet. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Here's
All
your
right.
bumper
No,
cam.
that's fine.
No. Ladies first. There you go. There you
Can't
go.
get good help around here. You just can't. You
You
know,
can have good help. You just can't get
it's
it from me.
hard. It's hard. Ooh, down 2.5 tenths here, though. I mean, you know, you can always make up a little more time at the end, but that's a big chunk of time to lose in the first sector. So I don't know that we're going to see an improvement. A little sloppy through the first Lesmo. Well, now I'm just being nitpicky. Like, they've already dropped a killer lap, but I'm like, you missed the apex by about 2.5 inches there.
No kidding. Hey, you know, I'll tell you. So, a little bit of I always try to see if I can throw a little bit of something I know about these drivers. So, Average Viper.
Okay.
I've been racing with him in Group 3 Ferraris in the High Prix Ferrari Challenge. High Prix is one of our sponsor teams, one of our partners with GTC. And
Nice.
so I got invited to come and view this race with them. And Average Viper and I are 1 point apart in the series, except I'm missing that race today. And it starts in 25 minutes. So he's going to be leaving this track in Italy. And then he's got to jump into a Ferrari and go to, I forget where the other track is. So he's going to go out
What is
there.
the other track?
I forget what it is.
Okay.
But well, you know what? He's going to, I'm going to tell you where he's going. He's going to Panorama. That's
Mount
what it
Panorama.
is.
So he's got to jump in a Ferrari and drive from
In Panorama.
Italy to Australia in
Yep.
25 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
He's got to do it in
Good
25
luck.
minutes, and then he's got to get over there and do that race. So it looks like we got an official time out of him. He's just on his cool down lap now while the guys sort out. Looks like we got his official time. He put
48 flats, the time to beat.
he put I'm Stupid down by 1.7 seconds in his last with his fastest lap. So
Nice.
He's
Off track now. Wow, I didn't know Ferrari had an amphibious car. Is that like a one-off?
Yeah, they have cars that could drive through water.
I just love their custom, like, you know, their commissioned cars. There's some cool ones out there. There's apparently one that can get to Australia.
Yep. The Average Viper is not slow. He and I are always finding ourselves on track next to each other, battling for positions. And he's really a clean driver, so it's gonna be interesting to see how that sorts out. All right. Oh, looks like I'm Stupid just ran over to the Group 4 lobby, so he might be. It sounds funny to keep saying I'm stupid. I know. But I can hear the boys laughing in the background. So here's trying to talk to these names are great, right? Well, I'm stupid.
I'm not gonna lie. The first time you said it, I thought you were just pausing in the middle of your sentence to say you were stupid. Honestly,
you thought I
didn't
saying I was
read
stupid?
the name
That's
as
funny.
I'm stupid. I was like, stupid. I didn't see it.
Yep. Now it looks like it looks like the next person that was supposed to be Ace Rio, but I see that Twilight is in the pits. So Ace Rio, we just need to get him out on the track, and so I'm getting some word from the pit guys. Are we doing a Group 3 or Group 4 next? It looks like I'm Stupid's out on the track, so I guess we're going back to Brazil. Let's see if I got audio now, folks. I think I have audio. I'm so excited.
Sounds like we do.
Oh, wait. Dang it, I don't. Why don't I have audio on this thing? That's so frustrating.
We'll figure it out. We did say that this was the stream to figure out the technical issues. I'm sure there's like some button that's not being pressed somewhere.
There was a mute button that looked like it was pressed on something, so I unmuted that. Yeah, I'm not getting anything out of this. This is frustrating.
Why are you like this?
I don't know why.
Technology, why?
It might be my capture device might be a mess. I switched cables coming out of the PlayStation, so unless the PlayStation's not sending audio or my capture device is a bust. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna watch without audio. Doggone. Well, the nice thing is I won't have to worry about this when we get into the races because I'm only gonna have one PlayStation to worry about, and it's the one I know works every single time. But that is really frustrating. Why I don't have audio? I'm gonna keep messing with it. Taddy, why don't you take the reins on this as he's coming on his while he's on his first hot lap, while I do some work here on my end.
Yeah, absolutely. I can do that. Let's see. I have so many screens going on. Gotcha. There's I'm Stupid on the right one. YouTube is delayed. Don't look at that one. Don't look at that one. Oh man, what are we doing? We're in the 86 going through the second to last sector, it looks like, on this first hot lap. So we're actually almost done with this lap. Now, I don't know Interlagos as well as I know Monza. So corner names will be iffy.
Oops.
I'm Stupid manages to spin it. No. Bad place to spin. They're going to start a little further back. But that's all right, actually. The corner they have to go through to finish this lap up is pretty slow. So they should be able to start the next lap full speed. But bad luck there. Spinning out towards the end of that. Kind of easy to do there. That corner. You know what? Why don't we find out the name of that corner while we're here? Let's do it. It's called Mergulho. But Mergulho is interesting because you get very light. I think it's slightly off camber. You're going the opposite direction. And it doesn't surprise me that in a car like the GT4 that doesn't rely on a lot of downforce, or doesn't have a lot of downforce, it doesn't surprise me that it probably got a little light on him there. And the rear maybe went around, maybe try to correct for some understeer depending on what part of the car went light first. But here we are entering the Senna S's for the first lap. A very challenging set of turns, actually, just at the very start of Interlagos. Interlagos does not play. It's a very difficult track. And
it is indeed.
It is. I mean, from turn one on through the S's, you know, it's already pushing you. But I'm Stupid looking pretty looking pretty clean through here. I'm Stupid does not look stupid right now, basically.
Well, let's see. He's on his third lap now, right? His first one, he kind of slid off the track. So this one is so far a clean lap.
This is the second hot lap.
Yep.
Yeah.
But so far, he hasn't made any mistakes.
Really good.
Well, he hasn't gone off the track. I mean, maybe he's making mistakes in his own mind, but...
You know what? I don't see any, but quite frankly, I'm so bad at this track that I've decided that I can't give any expertise on how to take corners here because, you know, I can get through it. I know how to drive Interlagos, but never have I been able to drive Interlagos fast in any sort of car. It's interesting that I never figured it out. I probably have hundreds of laps around here. And I haven't put it together.
All right, well, he's coming across now for his second hot lap. Come on, go.
And this one will, by default, be a better time. But I don't know if it'll be a 37.8 like Little Mac did. 38.9, so 1.2 seconds, 1.1 seconds, rather, behind Little Mac. But I'm Stupid gets another chance here.
Yep.
Gets another chance here.
Now, there is a car out on track now on the Group 3 lobby. I think he is on his first out lap, or his first hot lap. It's Ace Rio.
It is Ace, and yes, they've started it. They're on the second sector right now.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to follow his car on there, but for some reason we keep hearing his audio. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. We could listen to we'll just listen to his car, so we at least have something car sounding on the stream, right? So.
Exactly. I'm Stupid through a couple of tough corners here. Big sweeping curves. They're actually pretty fun to drive. Nice passing spots too if you can make it happen, but again, just difficult just difficult. Interlagos looks like there are a million lines through some of the turns, but I think there's really only one fast line through everything. Which is off-putting, I guess, about it. It looks like you have a lot of options.
It does.
Because the track is so wide.
All right, here he's coming across. Ace is coming across for his second lap. So let's see, does I'm Stupid get a better lap? I don't know if he's up or not.
Ace goes first in the GR3 lobby.
All right,
46.7.
cool. All right, I'm going to switch back over here to Ace. He is on his last lap here. Now, his fastest looks like it's a 146.712, unofficial. All right, so, man, this audio stuff is really going to just irk me today. So I apologize, folks. It all worked yesterday. It all worked yesterday.
I wanted to sing a song here with the lyric "Today's a New Day," but nothing came to mind. Surely there's a popular song that says "Today's a New Day." Why couldn't I come up with that for you?
I don't know. I don't know.
What? Man,
you're
what kind
fired.
of co-host am I?
But later.
You know what? And I deserve it.
You're not fired till much later.
Later.
All right. So it looks like Egon is showing up in the Group 4 lobby. So we'll see how he goes. I don't see. Come on. So Ace is coming. He's coming down towards. Is it Parabolica? Is that the last corner there on Monza? I think that's what it's called.
Yes, that is exactly what it's called. It's called
So
the Parabolica.
He's in there. Oh, he's got a good turn in there. What a great run he's going to get coming out of there. Oh, it's going to be so close.
He was able to get on the throttle fast. Got on that throttle pretty early.
And there he goes. He sets his fastest lap. Look at that.
Beats his own time by, what was that?
Fast.
0.006?
146.626. Good golly. That was pretty fantastic. Woo! That was a good race. All right, let's get out of there and go back over.
You know the fast lap is fast when Chris calls it a race. Like you blew his mind. He's like, oh, good race. He's tired. He's sweating, sitting back in the seat right now. You should see him.
All right, so back to Interlagos. We've got that's Egon, we call him. He's been doing some racing recently with a lot of the RWB guys. And he's actually, I believe he's actually racing under the RWB team for this event. So we'll see how that rolls out. But he is out on his outlap right now. So with no audio, folks, man, it irks me. Just irks me that I can't get that working.
I'm telling you, keep the GR3 well, nobody's out right now. All right, well, when they let someone out, you know.
That's right. I mean, here, I can do this. Ready? Okay.
I got tire noises. I got tire noises.
Green. We're going to have to make up our own...
we need to keep this up until the breaking point for turn one. At least. I just want to do the tire noises
okay,
one more time.
We got to do the tire noises and everything. It goes... If we got no audio, we're going to make some. Okay, in you go. Into the turns.
That's it.
On the brakes hard. Get her done. Oh, Toddy's got those sounds. Go, girl, go.
Oh, yeah. You got to do, like, first the left was squeaking, then the right, the front, the back.
Oh, yeah, and remember, the left squeaks louder than the right.
The tires noises change. Yeah, exactly. You know, as you trail brake to the corner, the tire sounds change. You got to get in there.
I'll do the rounds, like, when they come by the camera. Oh, hold on. They're asking me a question. What'd you say, guys? A boxer noise? Oh,
that's hard. That's pretty close. That's pretty close.
I can't imitate animals, but I can imitate car sounds. Oh, I can't do that very much more, though, or I won't be able to talk the rest of these 4 hours.
You won't. You won't. There's a TikTok that I have to find now. I'm gonna mute myself while I look for it. But there's a TikTok of a guy imitating engine sounds, like famous engine sounds. Like he's like SR20 DET, and it sounds just like it. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
So out on the Group 3 track, they just released Twilight out to the track, so he's on his out lap. Oh yeah, and he's going to be the first official RWB driver to qualify for the for this event, an actual proper RWB guy in GT3. So I think, did Little Mac already do his Group 4? I thought I saw him. Oh,
I believe Little Mac was the first person we saw in Group 4.
I think that's right. And he keeps bouncing in and out of the Group 3 lobby, apparently. So, but anyway, all right. So Egon now on his second hot lap, a 139. Was that a 139? Okay, so he's about a second off of I'm Stupid's time. So let's see if Egon can pull it together for a lap. Oh, we're letting everyone down. Hang on.
Thought you said you were trying to save your voice. You change our minds. You know, I kind of like the Martini livery with a big old Canadian flag on the back of it.
It looks dope, right? And the big old
I'm into it.
GT Champions logo on the hood. I think it looks good. Twilight,
Yeah,
meanwhile, is
all of
on
this.
his first hot lap over there. Oh, you know what I can do? I could just do stuff like this. I can switch between and go like this. Bam. Look at that. There's Twilight out into the second chicanes. So he's going. So I'm going to go back to Egon here as he's coming around for his second hot lap. Let's see what kind of time he puts in. Maybe I could try to keep track of their times as they're coming across.
Definitely. I'm following Twilight around in chase cam right now. And while I hate it for driving, this is entertaining for watching. I never really thought about this. I never used chase cam.
That's all he drives
spectator
in.
mode.
He drives in chase cam all the time. Oh, look at that.
Twilight,
okay,
really?
Egon just busted a 1.7 second faster lap. So now he's down to a 139. So now he's a lot closer to I'm Stupid's. I love saying that. That's hilarious. I hope nobody comes in here with any other weird names. Okay, but I'll give him one. All right, let's see.
They're
Let's check in
definitely
on. Let's check in on Twilight here.
Got a message in GR3 from I missed the name. I think Nizam, asking, "Hey, can I go next?" It's 3 a.m. in Malaysia, so this is truly a World Cup. This is a global event.
Oh, you want to? Oh, you know what I could do? Okay, let's do this. All right, so it looks like a 148.5 was Twilight's first one. Let's go back to. We're gonna run across the water here really quick. Back to Brazil. We're gonna get. Whoa! No, Egon goes around.
Just hits the grass. Can't
and
save it.
That's gonna. We're gonna go back to Monza really quick. Because he is not gonna
that's
fix
their
that
last lap. That's a 39.6.
That was his last lap. So. All right.
Tough
so
luck
Twilight, that he was last season's RWB Super Formula champion and Constructor Series champion, along with his teammate Supermex in RWB last season. And he was the champion
penalty.
for the Super Formula season the year before that, or the season before that. So
Nice.
he's really fast.
Well, we know he's really fast, and a high downforce car. Is he fast in GR3?
He's fast in everything. Let's be clear.
Heard. Okay.
So.
Well, now he's gonna have to get rid of a penalty before he can really prove it.
Yep. It's going to
2
be the bane
seconds
of
off of
everyone's
Rio's
existence
time.
today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we got
they
rid
can
of
get one more
3/10.
chance. And they have 2 seconds that they need to find. They should have got rid of that rest of it right there. The parabolic is not the time to do it.
Yeah, and this is on week 2. That's the interesting thing about that. So that one's going to hurt him. That's going to hurt his second lap.
That was just a bad time to try that. But, you know, yeah, it just threw his timing off for the Parabolica.
It's probably going to be about a 149.
Maybe.
Just
for it, though.
barely. Woo! All right, so that
Still
puts him
going for
thus far. Well, that would put him in third thus far. With that, if that was his lap, I believe. I'm going
Thus
to
far,
actually
but
do
being
a
2
thing.
seconds back from the first lap, you already know he's not going to keep that third place.
Yep.
Hopefully, they were able to get enough of a run out of the Parabolica to make that first straight worthwhile. I feel like they were a bit slow going through Key, rather.
Let me
Yeah.
do some stuff and things here on my side while we're watching. Let me go back to the skate mode here.
Yeah, no problem. I'll take a look at what's going on with Twilight here. That first sector time, very, very slow. Faster than their old first sector time, but again, they're 2 seconds back here. And it was faster by about half a tenth. So my theory on that Parabolica to straight run was correct. But let's see if Twilight can make up for it here. Coming up on the marker for the second sector as they approach Ascari. Just not fast enough.
He is on his personal best. He's just not all the way there.
Yeah. Personal besting all the sectors, but not by enough. Not by nearly enough.
Yep.
Last run up through the last turn here. Just gonna finish up that lap. I love the color blue on the back of it. I love that blue. Up to a 48.2 for Twilight.
Nice. So I'm gonna just bring. I'm just gonna pop these up right now. This is what they're dealing with right now, time wise. So currently, those are the lap times, fastest to slowest. So currently, Little Mac and Ace hold the two fastest times in the two lobbies. So we'll see what they have to work with. So 146.6 is our current one. Over in Brazil, Big Red out on track. So let's go take a look at him.
Get there.
All right, so there we go. Big Red out there in his Toyota. Let's see how he...
What was the Big Red gum jingle?
Oh, you asked what the Big Red gum jingle is.
I know. All I can think of is Mentos right now. I'm thinking of the Mentos one. It's killing me. Yeah. I feel like I haven't seen a Big Red commercial since like the 90s, so maybe that's why I don't remember.
Yep.
All
right, let me... Jingle. I'm going to... That's what I want to do. I want to pull this. I'm going to pull this up really quick so you can see it, or not so you can see it, but just so that you can know. And folks, remember, we just don't have audio from Brazil. All we got is a camera right now. So, but at least we have that. So hang tight. I was gonna tell you how many countries we have represented. We have, of course, the United States, the UK, Canada, Germany, Australia, Puerto Rico, Malaysia, that's 7 so far, Brazil, wow. Colombia, Morocco, and France. 11 different countries participating in this event today. Yeah, that's a bunch.
That's awesome. And there's still time for people to register. So we could get someone else still. Because they can register up until quality is pretty much done, right?
Yeah, they can. And now the Puerto Rico guy has been kind of AWL.
He's been AOL. He's been AOL. Not even AWL. Wow.
Hey,
you're gonna
stop
get
it about it. Stop it.
I'm
old. Okay. But he's been AWOL. It was the word I was looking for. I should probably just say MIA. But we're waiting to hear from him from Prek. But we'll see what happens. So okay. It looks like the next one that is set to go out on the Group 3 lobby while Big Red comes around to finish his first hot lap. Guys, who do you have set to come out in Italy?
I show Nizam on track, the Malaysian.
Nizam Mustafa? Okay.
Big Red just finished up their first lap. Hit a 140.
A 140?
140.3. Not awful.
Niza Mustafa. Let's see. Where's Niza Mustafa from? I saw his name earlier. He is from Malaysia. Yeah, he's on Ace along with Ace Rio, so he's on the same team as Ace Rio. So, a little team rivalry going on. They got very similar liveries on their cars too. Definitely set up as a team. They're coming to show us what's up. So,
I'll be right back.
You do your thing. You do your thing. All right, so no audio from Interlagos, but we do get to see the cars driving around. Big Red on his second hot lap. He was at a 140. I want to say that's a 143.3. My eyes are, yep. So
it is a 140.3.
Yep, he's currently the slowest car that's qualified on that track thus far today. But he still has 2 more laps to get it done. He's on his best lap. Oh, he's got a second on his lap. So he's looking at putting the Canadian down a peg if he comes across the line with no trouble.
Find out very soon here.
We're going to find out.
I would love to see Interlagos. I can't wait to visit Brazil. What a beautiful
fun
track.
Place to go.
Definitely. I'd love to drive it.
Hey, if I win hundreds of millions of dollars, I'll bring you along with some of my other buddies, and we're going to do some international racing and go to some of these tracks and drive some fast cars. It'll be fun. Got to spend the money somewhere, right?
I'm definitely down. You
got
a
139.5, so that would put him, if that's his fastest lap, that would put him third thus far in the Group 4. In Group 4. All right.
I'm loving that. Like, what is it? Salmon, pinkish.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I love it. Yeah, it's really cool. It's just fun to watch it through the track. I hope they keep that color for all their liveries. It's a car. It's a different car of your race, right?
Yep. All right. I finally got the social media working on. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm doing a thing, folks.
I see it up on my screen. And you know what? One technical issue resolved. No, a penalty for Big Red on this last lap. That was looking pretty good.
It was looking pretty good, wasn't it? Oh, dang it.
It was. Wow, tough luck. Tough luck. The penalties at Interlagos they're not super strict, but some of them can catch you by surprise. I will say that. They're not they're generous, but it's easy to cross the boundary, especially with a smaller car. I think cars that are more narrow, you don't realize just how wide the curbs are at Interlagos, and you feel like I'm just going to stick the car over the curb, but your car can fit completely on the curb in some cases.
Yep.
Which, is very likely to get you a penalty if you go touch that line on the inside or go a little across it.
Yep. Now, hey, I'm just switching back over to Italy. We're going to catch the last hot lap for Niza Mustafa. We're going to call him Mustafa because that just sounds awesome. Makes me think of my little days with my kids watching Lion King. But anyway, so it looks like we have some comments available, which is good. I'm happy to see those things. All right, so Mustafa, okay. Now, there was a comment made by Twilight in the Facebook chat, and it's important to understand. And he says, "I'm a racer, not a qualifier," and it's a valid statement in these series because this is not sprint racing. This is endurance racing.
It is not.
90 minutes, one pit window. You got to manage fuel and tires and all of that. So just because you don't qualify the best doesn't mean that you're not one of the best drivers, right? Now, granted,
absolutely,
these qualifiers are also setting what lobby these people are going to be in. Incidentally, Twilight is out now on Interlagos. So Mustafa is coming around for his last lap here. What are we going to get? I think he's up from his last lap. So let's see what he comes across.
I think so too. Looking pretty good, actually.
Look at that. There it is.
It looks like
Yep.
yeah,
147.
that's better than the last time. Nice
Awesome.
job. It looks like the M3 does really well around here.
Yeah, it is a
actually.
fun car. So Rio beats his teammate by almost exactly 1 second. Rio had a 146.6 and Mustafa had a 147.6. So a 1 second difference. All right, going back to Interlagos. There's our boy Twilight out on track.
Twilight.
Oops. Okay, hold on. I gotta go back into spectate because it's acting weird. There we go. So he is
It's not
out.
letting you
ready
change the
to-
camera.
Yeah, it wasn't. So now he's out on his first hot lap. See how he
Oh
does.
man, that livery looks awesome.
Yeah, he knows how to put some liveries together. I'll tell you what.
Ooh, I might need to get him to put something together for me. I'm awful at it, but I like looking good. Twilight, let me pay you in Bitcoin. What can you get?
Yep, Ace Rio's moved over to the group. He's arrived from Italy to Brazil, so they're just unloading the car, getting it ready to go, getting the tires
So quick,
warmed
the
up a little
logistics
bit.
team.
Yeah, they got
The
some.
logistics team that you guys have put together for this championship is, I mean, there can't be a better one. Truly.
Yeah, well, detailing group, our sponsor, has footed the bill for all the air travel, the fuel, the tires, everything for all of these events. So shout out to Detailing Group for sponsoring this series. So yeah, they got the fastest
Shout out
jet.
to
I think
them.
they brought back the Concorde, the supersonic jet. They just took all the seats out of it and they're putting the cars in there and flying them back and forth across the ocean in record time. So
Probably got a few upgrades too. I mean, we've seen 20 years of aviation technology increases since
Yeah,
the
no
Concorde last flew, I think.
J Rod in Facebook says quickest flight ever.
Ever. So, J-Rod.
All right, there we go. So first hot lap is a 138. It's really small on my screen, folks, so I can't see it.
138.2. I will do this. I will
138.2.
do the lap time reading for you, old man. I got
138.2. That moves him up to the second fastest from what I could tell thus far. So that's cool.
you. Nice job.
And he ain't done, folks. He's just getting warmed up. So
I keep going back to Little Mac's purple time. Ooh, a purple first sector by a whole tenth there.
oh, that
Ooh.
kind of.
Oh, that guy.
Oh no! Oh crap!
Oh no.
That'll.
All that speed.
Oh, and he gets a
Yeah.
penalty to boot. Oh, jeez.
Ugh.
Bleed that off. Regroup. You still get one more lap after that. Still, that was a pretty decent lap. Now I want to tell you.
You know, that corner will catch you out. Like, if you get the first turn and the center curves right, you're carrying so much speed that corner at the lake is downhill, and it's subtly downhill, but it affects your braking, and
Yep.
it'll ruin it if you're going even 2 miles an hour quicker than you used to.
Yup, indeed. Now I'm going to tell you. During the week, I've been holding some practice lobbies. Other people have been doing some practice lobbies just to see kind of where some times are. Would you believe that there are some 136s out there that are going to be qualifying?
I saw one last night. I'm not going to
It's
say
gonna
any
be
names.
insane.
but
D1
I've
is going to
seen
be
it.
tough.
It is. Chevy's on their first outlap in GR3, by the way.
Oh, is he? Okay,
Just
let me
coming through the first sector.
let me get over. I'll get my camera on him right now. Okay, I got my camera on him. So he's on his first hot lap. Twilight, this is his last lap here. So we'll see how he does, and then we'll
Let
go
me
catch
see.
up. Now Chevy's running my livery that I made.
Kept it tight through Senna. Oh yeah, you did say that about Chevy, but your name is on the wing.
And my name's on the wing, so don't look at it from the back.
You're
Nobody
in charge
knows.
of
We
the
just
cameras.
took my
It's on
car
you.
and put his number on it, and shush.
Shh.
All right.
Hey, that's the spirit of racing. Sometimes you get to the race, and there's been shipping issues.
Yep.
and or an issue with the car, maybe crash it in practice last night. It's really nice of you to let
Yep.
Chevy borrow yours.
Now,
Really nice.
Twilight's in Sector 2 at Interlagos, which is the most technical part and the most brutal part on tires.
Yes.
I'm so glad for these guys that this track is not in the series, because they would hate it. Oh, it's just a
One
tire
pit wouldn't be
eater.
enough.
All right, let's
Pit
see.
would
He's
not
going to
be
come
enough.
through this sector. Let's see where he's at on his time. As he comes through the timing line here, he's going to
It
be...
looks
Oh,
really
he's
good.
down half a
Oh.
second. That might
What?
be...
Well, I
that
must
might be
have
all he
missed something,
gets.
because he was looking really good when I looked.
I'll tell him you said that. He might be like, hey, cool. She thinks I look good. You don't
Stop
know.
it. Stop it.
All right, so
Please.
coming across the line, he is
I only
probably
date
not
winners.
gonna. He's not gonna make
So,
up any difference. Nope.
Not going to make it up, yep. Tell Twilight to holler at me at the end of the season, though, because I only date winners. And since we don't know who that is,
That's awesome.
everyone's got a chance, I guess.
There we go. All right, so Chevy out on his second hot lap. His first one was a 149.075. If my stuff is accurate.
Yep.
We'll see how he does. Yeah, that livery does look good when I'm not behind the wheel of it.
Oh, come on. I'm sure it looks fine with you. I'm sure. Probably only changes a little bit when you're driving.
Well, I drive.
I love the
by
sound
myself,
of this M3.
When I by myself on a track, I'll drive in cockpit mode because I like the feel of the car. I feel like I can see the body roll. I can see all of that better. But when I'm racing around other people, I go to bumper cam because I need that mirror to see them behind me. And I just feel like I have a little bit more view to the side of my car than I would get. The A-pillar's not in the way and stuff like that. So
You definitely do. I used to be a bumper cammer. For GT5 and 6, I was bumper cam. In this game, I switched to hood view, surprisingly. I don't get a mirror, which kind of sucks, but I feel like I get the best view of the actual fenders of the car, so I have a really good idea of where I'm placing it in apexes, especially since we have so many city tracks. I want to get up against the wall,
Yep.
And it's also better for the fact that the racing in GT Sport is so much closer than anything we had in GT5 and 6 that you really can get right up to someone's bumper. And in bumper cam, it's hard to tell when my bumper's touching your bumper, and there's penalties for that. So hood cam lets you get right up in someone's exhaust and
no kidding.
and hold the line, and not push them. It's nice.
Hey, Taddy, did you see those comments on Facebook?
I did not. They pop up so quick.
I know. Twilight comments, date a winner. Ha! And then his next comment was, you'll always be a winner in my book, Taddy.
Thank you, Twilight. I really appreciate you. That's all that matters. I don't have to actually win. It's got to be one in Twilight's book.
Yep. All right, so just so we know, we're on the last lap for Chevy, and on the out lap right now is Mustafa out at Interlagos. So as soon as Chevy comes across the line for his last lap, we'll switch over to Mustafa.
You got to get Chevy a matching uniform and helmet too. It's orange.
No, well, that's the thing is the liveries are only for one car, and then they're never going to drive this car the rest of the season. So I made a funny, well, not a funny, but I was talking to these guys last night, and they're like, man, I'm not very good at liveries. I said, you will be by the end of this series. Chevy comes across a 148.735. Not bad.
Not bad. They
at
do
all.
beat their own time. That is their fastest time. Their personal best there. So.
All right, back to the no audio Brazil. Maybe my software can't translate the language or something. Maybe from the cars. Maybe the cars sound different in Brazil than they do in. I don't
Cars
know.
definitely sound different in Portuguese than they do.
There you go. Yeah.
Italian.
Instead of going,
So-
"Brrrm," they go. "Brrrm." I don't know. Maybe they just sound. Maybe the R's in their engine roll a little longer in other countries, like. "Brrrm."
They roll a little longer. There's a lot of J in their accent. It's,
and a lot of Y's in there.
a lot
and
of
stuff,
of soft J's.
Yep. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and pull another
Pull a thing. I suddenly just got curious about the new 86. I know we have a new 86 coming out, but are we getting much more power? Are they deciding to turbocharge, or is it still going to be a little hamster?
I
I
don't
don't
know
mind it
what
being
the
a
thing is
hamster.
going to be, honestly. I really don't know what they're going to be doing with
You
it.
know what? Here comes the Google. Because I know a lot of people complain that it's a slow car, but it's one of the last pure lightweight slow cars. They're just fun to drive fast. I got to drive one, a lightly prepped one at the Tail of the Dragon. My friend had one and had some sticky street art compounds, but had sticky rubber on it, nicely sorted suspension, and it drives really, really nice. My only complaint was why the hell did Toyota make a manual sports car with the brake pedal and gas pedal so far away? You cannot
Right.
heel toe it. I don't have small feet, and it's almost impossible to heel toe the car. And I'm like, I'm in the mountains. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
You might as well just make it an automatic. But I think there are like pedal conversion kits for it. I haven't researched it, but I fully see myself buying one at some point. At some
All right,
point.
let's see. I'm going to do a quick little sorting here on my other screen, so stand by, folks.
Do you think? Looks like we get 23 more horsepower in the new one. So still NA, still a boxer. It makes 228 horses. Okay. Is it lighter?
Oh, something's wrong with my sorting. It's not sorting out the numbers right. Stand by to stand by.
Standing by and
What's it
standing
gonna
by
be?
anytime.
Oh, 137.7.
Mustafa!
He's that will give him
Mustafa!
the first place thus far.
Did Rio go in here? Ace Rio? in
Rio's
GR4
not been
already?
in Group 4 yet, I don't believe. I think he's
Ooh,
stacked
okay, it's
up
gonna
in
be
the lobby.
interesting to see.
It is going to be
Is
interesting.
Mustafa quicker in the GR4 while Rio's quicker in the GR3? Wow, Mustafa, that was decisive. That wasn't even their third lap. They still have another out lap or another fast lap.
Yep. Something I'm having issues with my stuff, so I'm going to not bring it up at the moment and just focus on cars. Let's let Mustafa finish his stuff. Now, Little Mac is out on the track in Italy. He's on his out lap now, so he'll be starting his first hot lap here in just a moment. So this is going to time out pretty good. We'll be able to switch over and have some fun car sounds. Here we can listen to his. There, you got to hear a little bit of it.
Meow.
All right. Meow. Oh, we're not giving Mustafa knees. Okay.
Come on, man. I'm on tires. You're on engine noises. We agreed on this. I thought we agreed. You know what? I'm just not
Come
even gonna car
on.
this anymore.
Is he going to get faster?
no.
He was. I don't think he's going to get there. I think he's going to be stuck with that 137.7.
Oh, poor Mustafa stuck with a 137.7.
Yeah, poor guy. What do you know?
Oh,
All right, back to Italy, where we have sound. Chevy on his, Little Mac on his first hot lap.
stock livery. Yes.
Yeah, stock livery. Way to go, Little Mac. Way to represent, buddy. Jeez.
man. Or maybe, sometimes liveries get glitched. Have you ever had that happen? Have you ever had a livery that just would not load in a lobby?
Yeah, you could
It's rare.
you could try to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I'm telling you, he just didn't make one.
Oh, wow.
And I know this. I know this because when he races another series, he's like, "Yo, can someone make me a livery?" So, yeah, that's all right.
Little Mac is my spirit animal. Okay, it's me.
Yep. So
I can't make
the
liveries.
problem is if you don't put a livery on the car, it's actually slower, right? Because it has all the extra
That's true.
stickers on there, and it's just it distracts the light, and the light bounces off the car differently and creates drag, and
Yeah,
That's-
it
that's
trips
not
the
a
little
thing.
radar, the laser timer stuff weirdly.
yep,
That's what happens. It messes up the laser timer and gives you an additional 1 second if you have a custom
exactly.
livery on it. Specifically, if you go with a metallic flake paint from the marketplace,
That's awesome.
I know all the tricks. I know all the tricks.
You know all the tricks in the trade.
As a slow driver who consistently who insists on being friends with fast drivers, I had to learn all the ways to cheat. So
There you go.
You know, that's one of them. You're welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna try a thing here. I don't know what is going on. Okay, it's I'm trying to sort these times on this sheet that we're using. It's irritating the crap out of me. Okay, I think I got this.
What's up with Egon? I feel like they've been on deck in the pits for a while.
There we go. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I did it. Okay, hold on. I'm doing a thing on the sheet, guys. Don't change anything. Don't do anything. There, I got it sorted by fastest to slowest. There. Okay. All right. So Little Mac out on lap 2. J-Rod. Let me tell you about J-Rod. Can I tell you about J-Rod? I like talking about J-Rod. J-Rod's a great guy. J-Rod is one of the staples of RWB, one of the admins there. And he runs, hands down, the most successful series that RWB runs for the group called Gentleman Tuesday Challenge. And it's all N-spec cars in every kind of era and all kinds of tracks and all kinds of cool stuff and just... and oh my gosh, it's so much fun.
I want to do that.
He has done this. I think we're at week like 60 something in a row without a break.
Why don't I know about this?
I don't know why you don't know about it.
Nights, and I love racing in cars. What are we
come
doing?
Get in here, girl. They're all waiting for you.
No, I want to fight. J-Rod, where was my personal invitation?
You can fight with J-Rod. You guys are in the same time zone at least, so you should be able to, Actually, he's in. I think he's in Texas or something. Yeah. So he's in.
I'm not going over there. Meet me in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Texas is very Texas. Texas double down on being Texas, and I'm not going over there.
That's funny. All right, so let's see. Halfway through, the last lap is Little Mac. J-Rod on his first hot lap out there. Anyway.
Was that J-Rod? No, that's his third one.
Yeah. Little Mac's on his last lap coming down to Parabolica. When he comes across now, that'll finish, and then we'll switch over to the No Audio Brazil, and watch J-Rod. It'll be. You know what it is?
Oh, I get what it is. Saying. Okay.
What we're not telling everybody is every one of these little 86s are all running electric engines, so that's why it's so quiet. We can't hear anything. It's all electric.
Oh, that's the secret's out. It's an E-Series.
All right, Little Mac. His first hot lap was his fastest. All right, let's go skip over to J-Rod here, and let's get some. It's doing the thing with my. Hang on, folks. There we go. There we go. J-Rod now is on his second hot lap. Now I'm going to tell you another. I'm going to tell you another secret about J-Rod. It's not a secret. Everybody in RWB knows it, but for the rest of you that might be watching that are new to the World Cup, and you're going to hear me say it a million times throughout all of the races. He's like the tire king. Like this guy, you'll see that everybody on the track's got tires that are like 25% worn. He'll be like 10. Like he knows how to care for his tires. I don't know how he does it, and he tries to give us some hints, but he just manages tires like nobody else can. Nobody. I've never seen anybody do it better than him. I love it. I know that Ando, one of Australian guys, and he'll be qualifying way later today because I think it's still like 4 a.m. for them. He's really good at it too, but still, every race I've seen him and J-Rod in, J-Rod's always got just the slightest better tire than he does. So, be interesting.
That's awesome. That's something I've been working on. I've been enjoying that some of the race C's and the daily races have been where tire wear really matters. You've had to have mixed compounds, and it's fun to just like figure out how much tire can I save so I can like be in this final battle for a position.
Exactly, right?
Love it. I love that. Might have to learn some stuff. Ooh, J-Rod purple in that first sector. Yeah, so this third lap might
he's
be the
he's
lap.
gonna get it done. Now let's
Nice
see.
job.
I'm gonna bring up the quali really quick, just so people see while he's racing in the background. This is what he's up against. So it looks like Mustafa's got a 1:37.7 as the fastest. J-Rod's already at what was he at? A 1:38.9. So he's already fighting. He's fighting to try to beat Twilight.
Fourth.
Yeah.
Yep. Fourth right now. Might beat Twilight. We're about to get another sector time here for this, like you said, brutal second sector. But so fun. So fun. Such a fun
Look at that. He's
Faster
up.
again.
He's up a 10th. Yep. Oh, he got a little loose there. He got a little bit not so great in that corner. Just enough he had to drop some speed.
Kind of a big deal, though, because the rest of it is uphill. Yeah, you got to get that little hamster wheel turning again.
Go. Get those RPMs up.
Isn't the car to lose momentum. Let's go.
Come on, stay there. What's it going to be?
Oh,
yes.
Flat.
A 138 flat. Not bad at all.
I think that puts them in third. That might put them in second.
A 138 flat is going to put him in third. Yeah, that's what it'll come out. Well, let's see. Let me bring up what we have thus far before he raced. So a 138.2 was Twilight. So he beat his teammate by about 0.2. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes.
It would be interesting to see what would happen if you'd not gotten loose in that second to last corner there.
Yeah, right. Now Egon is on his first hot lap now out in Italy. So let's go take a look and see how that's going.
Is this another Martini?
Well, wasn't he in a Martini? He was in the Martini and the Group 4. That was him. That was in the Martini. Yeah.
His Martinis are interesting. Just the patterns. I like them.
Yeah, well, he's a Canadian, and so he does his Martini stuff. I imagine that every car will look similar to this through the entire race. So, through all the races. Now that's assuming he makes it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's assuming he makes it, but I like the take on the Martini stripes on both of the last car and this one. So if he is making it, that's really awesome.
Yep.
Because I've never seen a take on the stripes like this. I mean, the way they just kind of come up on the back fenders, and almost like they disconnect for like going down the side of the car. I've never seen that, but I think it's really cool.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna do another sort on our times right now.
Ooh, I love that you can just see that front end dive as he slams on the brakes for the first chicane. That was a really cool camera angle right there.
Yeah. It really let's go in oh my stupid hang on. That's what happens when you get into the cars. There we go. Let's go inside. Yeah. Let's watch inside the car. I love the in-car view of like going around the track.
As well. I wish I raced in this view more. It's I know you said that you liked it. I find it restrictive. The pillars are just in the way, and it's, and
you can't turn your head. Yeah, I know.
You can't turn your head. It's hard to see exactly where you're placing the fender. It's hard. But in street cars, I almost exclusively race this way. It just feels more pure. It feels like I have to in a street car. And I'll use the radar to try to avoid other cars. And if I don't apex everything perfectly, then so be it.
Yep. So let's do this just so we could kind of see where. So this is where we're at qualifying thus far, while Egon is racing in the background. In that sector. So RWB J-Rod, he did take that third spot. Now, I think that Ace. Oh wait a minute. Oh yeah, Ace Rio is actually on track, so he hasn't got the time set. So Egon and Race are both going right now. Ace is sitting out there on Interlagos on his first hot lap right now, so we'll see what he does. There's going to be some... I'm telling you, this Division 1, Division 2 battles are going to be epic. I am so excited to see... I want quality to be over now and start the races. gonna be so exciting.
Right now,
And
you know what?
Egon-
Actually, when we're done this evening, we will be starting the first race.
we will.
Yeah, we've just decided that we want to see the race.
Oh,
now.
okay.
We'll
We're
let you
telling
guys
everybody.
qualify.
Okay, let me tell the boys.
Yes.
Boys, you have to get everybody on track. Everyone's doing a race tonight. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
They're like, what?
Put it in the Discord.
They're like, whatever. They're gonna be like, we're gonna be on here for 6 hours, and you want us to? Look at that. 1 second up already. Ace Rio in Brazil, on his first. Oh, that was on his outlap. No. He's on his He's on his first hot lap. His first hot
Really?
lap. He's a second up already.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Egon
Egon.
into
No.
the kitty litter there. Just got sucked in. Dang. There's no way to get out of that.
Whoa! Look at that. A
easily.
136 on Interlagos for Ace Rio. So he just
Wow.
lit the fuse.
Wow, yeah. Wow.
He's not done. He's still got 2 more laps he can go.
Oh my god.
Yep. Oh man! All right, so
There's
Egon.
something about the front end of Egon's livery that makes the headlights on that car look almost like the E46 headlights, the older one.
a little.
I
You're right.
enjoy.
I see what you mean there.
Yeah.
Oh, J-Rod saying we should do some parade laps with all the drivers for scape photos. That would be kind of cool to do. All right, so Egon is not going to get a faster lap, so he's there. Let's go back over and watch some serious action happening here, folks, in
36.6.
Interlagos. Brazil is on fire, folks.
And there's something about that purple. I mean, I don't know if it's like a racer thing, but like seeing that purple up on a screen just draws your eyes to it immediately.
Yep. It's like it's got to be, I don't know what it is. Is it the color? Like, it's why purple? I don't know, but it's awesome.
Yeah. It is.
We had
It
this
really
saying
is.
back in RWB a year or two ago, and people were putting it on their cars for a while. It's like, shh, I'm on a purple lap.
Faster.
That was like a
again
thing
by
we
2
said.
tenths.
He just did it again. Is he? I bet he's
2
got a
tenths.
135 in him. I bet he's got a 135 in him
Well,
somewhere.
A little bit. I don't know if that was squirrely or if that's the genius of turn 1, but that looked a little messy, but we'll see. Because I think the fastest people in turn 1 and the S's around here are a little bit gross around there, but no, not in this case. Down by 1/10.5.
Yeah.
But shh, I'm on a purple lap.
Exactly. Shh, he's on a purple lap. He's freaking now. Okay, so for our viewers, the way this is working, just as a reminder, the drivers are going out on both the group 3 cars out on Monza in Italy, and they're also taking these group 4 cars out here on in Brazil on Interlagos. Their 2 fastest times will be combined together for a total time. Then we're going to slot the drivers based on their total time. So the ones with the least amount of time will take a pole in Division 1, and the driver with the longest amount of time will end up last in whatever division we end up, whether it's 2 or 3 divisions. We're definitely looking at 2 divisions. We're hoping for 3. We just have to see what kind of responses we get through a few of these things. Does he go purple? He does not. So that is going to be a 136 463.
The gloves are off.
The gloves are off. Oh my gosh. This is.
Wow, Rio doesn't care about anyone's feelings.
He doesn't. He doesn't care about anybody's feelings. He just wants to beat up everybody. All right, so Rio, this is from Ace Racing Group. These guys are from Malaysia. And they are showing their skill set, like, right now. That's awesome.
Step it up, y'all. Step it
Yeah.
up or get left behind. I love
All right,
it.
let's
I
go
love
over
it. I
here
like
to Monza. Sorry about that. I'm just
Big
bringing Big
Red.
Red up into the first
No worries.
chicane on his first. Oh,
Oh,
that's not. Oh, no. Oh.
Not gonna-
Get it together, boy. Get it together. He looks
Just
like
Mr. Breaking there.
Do you know what his car reminds me of? Right off the bat. What was that little cartoon Lego movie? I think it was just called the Lego Movie, and it was the little construction worker dude, right? All this thing needs is yellow rims on it, and it would look like that guy from the Lego Movie. I don't know. I'm weird. I get it.
I've only seen it one time, and I don't remember that, but that's okay. No, that's okay.
So it looks like we got a couple guys. I think Chevy might be the next one going out on Interlagos. And so Big Red is out on track now. Oh, this is getting exciting. Exciting!
Ugh. If I'm Big Red, I'd be pretty... Like, you just got to get through this whole fast lap that's not even really going to help you because of that big mistake in the very first turn.
Yeah.
But hopefully they can work the nerves off. I guess that's kind of the good thing about having a whole lap to go is that you work the nerves off before you start your next lap.
Yeah, that's the idea. Get it all. If you're going to screw it up, blow it on the out lap or your first lap and then make up for it in 2 and 3. So,
yeah. Well, here we go.
All right, Big Red. Get a good run out of there. Get that speed up. You need all of it.
So many sponsorship stickers. Big Red's team, I guess, has just really done a lot of good marketing. They got a lot of people on board.
Not to mention Detailing Group, folks. Our main sponsor for this. If you haven't noticed that in the bottom right corner of your screen. If you want to check them out, detailinggroup.com. They sponsored the Super Formula Series last season in RWB and is now the prime sponsor for the GT World Cup. So thank them for being a part of this. And just a reminder, guys, whoever wins the Divisions 1 and Division 2 and Division 3 get a trophy, a legit physical trophy sent to your house to put on your shelf and tell everybody that you beat all these guys in a not real game. But
yes,
it's still a lot of work to control these cars. Oh, Big Red, a little off into the green stuff. That's gonna slow them down. It counts, I know.
It counts. It counts, you know. We'll also give you the trophy as an NFT that you can pretend will be worth something in 10 years.
You know what? Someone was just telling me about those. You could, like, artists can make something, and then you buy the rights to, like, the video, and then they burn it so that there's no real version of it. So the only copy is some. It's kind of like Bitcoin-ish, blockchain protected stuff. We're not doing that here, folks. We're a little bit more simple. People want to hold this trophy in their hand.
It is interesting. It gives you proof that you own the original of a digital thing, even if there are copies that are made. The idea is that there will come a day where it's important that you have an original, a real one, an authentic one. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah.
But you know what? If the guy walks over to his shelf and lifts up the trophy, holds it up to the camera and say, "Look what I have," that's proof too.
Yep.
Plus, if somebody breaks into your house, you can hit someone over the head with it. So it's great. It's a weapon and a trophy. So you can do both.
Sounds like it's going to be a nice trophy. You know, not every trophy can be made into a weapon. Some of them are light.
True.
We give you a good one. We give you a nice... Yeah. We give you a nice clubby one. It's hefty. It's weighted nice. The balance is great. So, you know... You're going to get a good thing out of it. I'll tell you that. It's not going to be awkward.
Yeah, Big Red's on a... That's his personal best first sector there. So he's starting to get it. Okay, so interesting story. Earlier today, I don't know if it was... I think it was Chevy, or maybe it was... I don't remember who. I think it was Chevy. He had been practicing all week in the M6 instead of the M3. Oh, no. Yeah, and we were racing around this morning before after the Mazda Cup challenge that I host in the mornings on Saturdays, and I was like, hey, let's just drive the car for quali so everyone gets used to it. And they're like, oh, okay. So we all jump out on track, and he's like, what are you guys driving? We're driving the M3. What are you driving? The walking horse? I'm like, nope. He's like, no.
Nice. Yeah.
So yeah,
relearn it.
Relearn it. All right, final current through Parabolica. Big Red's going to come around. Let's see. I forgot to pay attention if he was ahead of his time or not in the last sector. I thought I saw that he was. Let's see. Come on, boy.
He
does.
Is,
a 148.4.
Big PB.
All right.
6
Back
times
to
off.
the electric cars in Interlagos. There's Chevy.
Big Red eats a lot of sausage curb in the second chicane and
He
just
does,
lets
right?
that car bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
But holds on to it. I mean, I would have spun. He must be hitting it just right.
He is hitting it just right. He's doing everything he's supposed to do, except driving over sausage curbs is something you're not really supposed to do.
Not really.
It's bad on the
Not
car.
really. Oh yeah, they're definitely meant to break it.
Yep.
If you are attempting to cut a corner, the sausage curb will make you regret it, and your mechanics will also regret it.
Now, I think it looks like I'm not sure who's going to be
Chevy's
going
last.
next in Group 3, so we'll wait and hear from the boys here shortly. And meanwhile, on the final lap, Chevy is out. Oh, did you say Spec 1's going next? So the Ace guys have got their hands full now. So
Oh boy.
good. Spec's gotten a good night's sleep after a rager last night, so hopefully he's not hungover, and he can make it count today. All right, Chevy still. Let's see as he comes through. I want to see how he does through this. This is the hardest sector of the track at Interlagos. Lots of turns. There's plenty of place to slide the car out, to miss your apexes, to do all kinds of things that are wrong. Why is my...
And once you mess the first one up, you're messing all of them up.
Yeah, you're messing them all up.
Pretty
All right,
much.
let's see. How's he doing? Yes, sir.
I can't pronounce the names of the corners here.
Okay. Okay. Oh, look at that.
Larantuña.
Chevy is on his fastest lap thus far. Come on. Come on. That's going to be your best lap. Get it done. 138.427. Not bad.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks well. That's what
Big
I see on
increase
my
there.
screen. I don't know what the scorers are seeing, but
Yeah, dropped a whole second,
He
1.2
did.
seconds off their best time.
he did
Nice.
really great. All right, back to Italy. Spec 1 out on track in his out lap, so he's not quite there. He's about halfway through sector 2.
I love it. I
Do you like the pretty
delivery.
colors?
I do.
Yep,
Let me touch
Rockefeller Racing. They've got 3 drivers they've brought to this event this year, this season. RR Spec 1, RR Magic Man, and RR Ice Block. So those are the 3.
Why are their names so cool? Spec
Because
One,
they're cool.
Magic
you know?
Man, Ice Block. It sounds like, remember, do you ever watch that show, like Gladiators or Ninja Warriors or whatever? It's like the 80s.
Yeah, I know
Like,
what
it was
you're
one of
talking
those, like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And they were named like Laser,
Laser and
Diamond.
stuff. Yep, exactly. All right, Spec 1 coming
Wolf.
through Parabolica. He's about to start his first hot lap. So let's see how he does here. All right, he's 4 seconds in. Let's see how he does. We were doing some practicing last night, and he was really fast. And he had a lot of liquid courage in him last night, and he was doing pretty great.
Oh, boy.
I can't imagine what he's going to be like now when he's got all of his faculties about him. So let's see.
Maybe
see
not
how
as
he
courageous.
does. The boys in my ear, folks, are telling me, well, that's an assumption. Well, he's not purple
Ooh,
in the first
also,
sector.
a lot of sausage curve. No, you definitely saw the car bounce and
Yep.
skip a couple of feet off the line.
Yeah, he is
Heard that tire
definitely.
chirp. Skirt.
Now,
What a
folks,
good-looking
during our
car. You
normal
know what?
streams, things will look a little cleaner and smoother because I don't have to focus on 15 different things at once. So we'll have some different look and feel to the races, but that's why you're not getting all the different camera angles, because I have a lot going on in the background. He's up 1.9 seconds from his last one. That's
It was the
not
outlap.
great. I know. So hopefully
Oh,
he can make some stuff up here going. So over in Group
Hopefully.
4, Ninja Kid, who is this brand new driver that just joined the series. I just ran into him last weekend and invited him to the series. He's fast. 19-year-old kid from Texas. He could put it down. So he's definitely one we're going to be watching out for. All right, what's he
Nice,
get here?
nice.
What's his
By the
first
way-
lap? Is that a 157?
yeah.
Oh, he better fix that.
You got to figure it out. Father, I wanted to say you're doing a good job. You're doing a great job, actually.
How
with
is he
a million
10
things that you have to
seconds
pay
off?
attention to. I'm not sure. I didn't see anything that bad happen.
I know,
but,
me neither. I must have missed
I'm like,
something.
when did he spin?
So, even though the comments have been made at times about the Twilight made the comment earlier, right, that I'm not a racer, I'm a qualifier. But in this particular instance, being a qualifier is real important, because that you're setting yourself in your division and where you're starting in the first race. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how all of this works out for everybody.
Absolutely.
Now, Night Kid out in Brazil is on his first hot lap right now. Oh, he's got a nice, Ninja Kid. Did I call him Night Kid? Oh, no. I'm going to do that a lot, aren't I? I got to stop that. No, Ninja Kid. Night Kid was my, Night Kid is my teammate from a Super Formula season for a while. So that's why
I
I was
feel
saying.
like maybe I'm tripping, but Spec 1 just crossed the line for that sector and was again only up by less than a second, unless I saw it wrong. I think
I don't
something's
know.
wrong with the timing.
Well, there you go. So now it's saying 146. Oh, he got a 14. There's the timing on our screen is all messed up because
150.
it's showing a 151, but it clearly went across it like a 146 something. So there's definitely something. See, that's why I said you got to watch out for the timing. My stuff is all messed up. I may after Spec 1 is done, I might exit the lobby and rejoin it just to kind of clear that up.
Yeah, because I'm not.
Oh, hold on!
where
I'm
they're
getting
putting
word
down a
from
51.
the guys that it's doing it on their end too. So,
Uh-oh. Lobby might be broke.
I mean,
Lobbies break.
yeah. They
Ooh,
do.
that was-
J Rod posts his fastest 146.9. He said 1 minute ago, and I think that's accurate. I was like, there's no way he was 10 seconds off. So.
Yeah, there's no way, and there's no way that last one was a 151. So that sounds
Not at
about
all,
right.
dude.
the
He's
146.9.
flying through there. So now the nice thing is, and if we have to, the stewards there, they can actually go back and review the footage from the YouTube stream to see, because we're looking at his car as he's crossing the line. The timer above the car is accurate. It's the time on the right that's not coming up right. So we'll be able to get it at least really close when he comes across, because it shows the lap time in the bar when they come across. So he's coming across now for his final lap through Parabolica. Ninja Kid out there on his second hot lap, so we'll switch to him in a second. So okay, that one was slower, so they're going to have to go back and look at that. Meanwhile, I'm going to go over to Brazil, and I'm going to bounce out of
Brazil.
this. I'm going to bounce out of this lobby. We might have to restart this other lobby if it's
Bye,
doing that to
Ninja
those
Kid.
guys. So I'm
Bye,
going to let the
Ninja Kid.
stewards. I'm going to let the stewards do their thing here. They'll let me know what they're going to do. We're going to stay here at Interlagos and watch Ninja Kid.
In his all electric Toyota.
Yeah, the all electrics. I'm going to go on board inside the car with Ninja Kid. Yeah, he is not a slow kid. He is at a 137.3 if the timing is right.
Mm-hmm. Probably, considering it's not as far off as it was in the other lobby.
I just got word that the
Oh my god.
why does my I gotta make
I
some
mean,
adjustments.
look at this line. This kid can drive.
Yeah, he can drive. He's doing pretty good. I just got word from the stewards. They're going to shut the Group 3 lobby down and restart it to get the times right. They're going to have to go back through at some point and watch the YouTube stream to find out what the quali time was. Now, if anybody out there in, if J-Rod, if you're out there, or Twilight, if you guys, oh, my battery must be dying on this controller. Let me plug it in. Try to get this thing. We'll see if we'll see if maybe they can review. I don't know if you could do that with live. Now that I think about it. Oh, the stat. Oh, okay. So it did show it in the stats. Okay. As long as he didn't leave the track,
that
then
lap
it should be
didn't
good.
look like a 38.1, but okay.
Yeah, it did look faster than that.
It did.
Let's go to the. This is
But
where
I don't
we
know
can...
if it's broken in the same way.
Oh, that was his. Yeah, that was his last lap. So 137.349. So I think we're gonna put. This might be actually a good time for maybe a quick break in between lobbies because they just kicked all the drivers off the pit, out of the pits at Monza because the timing equipment at Monza is broken. So they're going to reset all the timing equipment and let the cars back out on track. And so let's just do, we're going to do this here. So let me pull up this was the last qualifying order that I had. Let me see if there's anything new. They're entering it right now, the last, the time, and once it's in there, there it goes. I'm going to go ahead and sort this up. Okay. Don't edit the form right now, guys. Hang on a second.
Be anarchists. Edit the form.
Be anarchists. All right, let me pull this up, folks. This is going to give us our current standings. Once I do this, there we go. All right, so that's our current standings for qualifying. Hopefully, you guys can see that. Okay. So look, Ace Rio has definitely come in and set the bar. Spec 1 in Group 3 is right there behind him in the Group 3 cars. Now, he still has to manage Interlagos, but that thus far, these are our times out on track for all of the drivers. Now,
we still have a lot of drivers to go because we have 2 full divisions, don't we? Divisions of 14 drivers, I think.
Well, we have 45 drivers registered, but I believe 2 or 3 of them have said they need to switch to a reserve spot. So we could technically, I think, do like 14 per lobby, but we're not making that decision at the moment. We're going to get through qualifying, see what we have to work with, and and go from there. You know what I noticed? If you look at all these times between the GT4 and the GT3, everybody's is almost a 10-second difference. Like, almost exactly. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
They're 10 seconds. They're 10 seconds slower in the Group 3 cars on Monza. Almost exactly. That's funny. I wonder if those boys planned it that way. I don't know. All right, for those of you out there, if you have not raced or qualified in Group 4, that lobby is open. So you can jump in there. Or we could take a break. Let's queue up some. We'll queue up some more drivers. Is the GT3 room back up?
Yep.
Okay, let me get back in there. We'll go switch over to that one.
I'm gonna jump on track in my 911 GT3, the street car, not the actual.
Oh, I should bring the safety car out and drive it around the track. That would be fun.
Yeah.
I
think you and I should have a safety car commentators race on controller.
I have
and,
I do have the M3 safety car, or I do have the safety car out on that I could bring out on track, but I don't want to look like a fool sliding the car around. So, all right. So, still, these are our current qualifying times thus far. We still have about 20 more cars that actually 25 more cars to qualify. Got a lot of qualifying still left to do.
A lot.
I'm gonna
what is it? Oh, it's almost 4:00. We got 2 more hours of this. 2 more hours.
Yep.
So the times, all of these times could still be blown out of the water.
Yep.
We don't know who's coming up. Ooh. I mean, like we do, but you know.
Yeah.
You know.
I feel you. All right. Man. Well, if anybody needs to take a bio break, now's a great time to do that. Now it looks like actually they may have a car. We have a car out on the track, maybe.
No, that's fair. I think I will go take
they're just
a bio break. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna step away.
Okay. Now, in case you folks are wondering, we put a lot of work and effort into the GT Champion Series to make this as professional and awesome and cool as possible. If you could think of things and you're just, you know what, there'd be kind of a cool thing that you can do, hit us up. You can send an email to, what is it? gtchampions.official@gmail.com, or you can just go to the website gtchampions.com and there's a contact form there. Fill it out. Let us know what you think we could do better. Not about qualifying, because I already know it's broken. I already know we're not getting audio from one of the tracks, but you know what I mean. All right, so let's see. Hey, I see J-Rod out on track now. Let's get into his car. Oh, I love his liveries. He's so good at them. Look at that. And he had to throw some gold wheels on there, too. I see that. You know what? Let's do one of those things like they do in NASCAR. We're gonna crank it up. All right, coming out of Parabolica, J-Rod. Oh, no, he goes a little wide, but he can make up some time still. He's got to make this work. He's going to hit his first outlap here. Now, this car, you could brake just after the 150 board. Like, there's this all kinds of rubber on the street, and you can just downshift the crap out of this car and brake so late in it. Which I love about this car.
EM3. I'm back, by the way.
Yep. I've got it. We're doing a crank it up right now, so we have the volume of the car way loud, so that people can hear the car screaming.
Nice. No, do you think?
All right, I think that's good enough. So I'll go ahead and bring that back down now to our talking levels. Welcome back, Tati.
Could we get? Hi. Do you think one of the drivers would want to jump into this call with us and walk us through a lap, like maybe a teammate that knows,
That's going to be a challenge with the way that we're doing our communication. So, no, we can't.
So we couldn't share the link with someone like you did with me.
I think only one person can join the link. Well, you can try. You can try. Maybe you wanna send your if he wins boyfriend chat and see if he wants to jump in here.
Oh my god.
I kid. Mostly. All right, so
Mostly
Yep.
kidding.
all right, through Parabolica for the second time after on his first hot lap. Let's see what J-Rod comes up with here. Nobody currently sitting in Brazil at the moment except the track officials. So, all right, so 148.391 is what I see on my screen. That sounds about what I thought I saw over his car. It looks like we got the timing working again. That's good enough to get him into about 7th place in the standings thus far.
Nice. Okay. There's Twilight. Alright, I'm about to message Twilight on Discord. Shall I mute, or do you like the clickety-clack of a mechanical keyboard?
I love me some clickety-clack of a mechanical keyboard. Get her done.
Alright, here we go.
We'll get Twilight in here, see if he wants to join up. I don't know if it's going to work. I might have to set up another call. And I don't know what that will do to things. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set up one while you folks are watching the cars drive around. I can actually set up another one. You know what? Let's just do this. Taddy, I'm going to send this to you to send to him.
Okay.
So this one will actually let him join separately from you, and we can use that. We can use that same link for all of the drivers.
Oh, cool. So that would get him into this call, even though it's a different link. Ooh.
Correct.
Fancy schmancy. Well, he's typing back now.
Spec 1 comments, he's waiting on his GT4 livery, so he'll go to the GT4 group once he has that together. I don't know who he's paying for that. So, and that's going to be a little slower that time. So this is his last chance for J-Rod. Last chance to make a good first impression, or in this case, a third.
Joshua Montfort. By the way, who is that?
That is Big Red. Joshua Montfort.
Okay,
is Big
Red. Big Red on the YouTube stream said, "I'll tell who's joining me in the scrub division. I'll take my times with no practice. Damn house eating up my time." And now he's cheering for J-Rod and saying that J-Rod's faster than that. Well, J-Rod's got a chance to show off here, and I think we just got a purple by a 10th and a half. Did we not in that first sector there? Yep.
Oh, I see why I'm not getting any of the live stream YouTube comments. Now I see them. For some reason, it's not streaming it under the profile is set up for today's qualifying. So, okay. Who's joining me in the scrub division? Nice.
Maybe, and that's probably why when I went to the stream that was linked, it says it's not live.
Yep.
It says it's scheduled for 2 hours from now.
Yep. That's how I do it, people. I screw things up on a regular basis. That's all okay. Yes, I keep you on your toes right now. You got to pay more attention to chats, and you gotta subscribe. You gotta subscribe, people, if you want to know when I'm gonna be on. You can't follow my schedule. I mean, that's silly. You got to just subscribe and wait for the stuff to pop up on your screen. All right, J-Rod, go, go, go. Foot on the gas. Foot on the gas.
I'm gonna send out an updated YouTube link on the Twitter.
Yeah, that was close. I think I have the Twitter. I don't have the Twitter enabled here. Let me do
J-Rod with a 48.3 in this lobby. But we have a 46, don't we? Ah, yes. Our fastest times are not going to be with us anymore in this lobby.
Let's see if I have any Twitter stuff happening. Oh, that is not how I want that to work. All right, so that puts J-Rod out. We don't have anybody in Group 4. Who's going next in Group 3, I wonder? RR Ice... Oh, okay, so Ice Block now from Rockefeller is going to be going out.
Ice Block! Did I just see my tweet pop up? I did. Aw, J-Rod with the sad faces.
I have the
right.
I have the Twitter set up wrong, so I'm going to fix that in just a moment.
Bad words, J-Rod. Bad words. Your throttle is... I'm not going to say that. I was actually going to say the F word out loud.
Stuck.
No, I was going to say the F word because that was the joke. But I realized I don't know if I'm allowed to cuss in these streams. Are we allowed to cuss in GT Champions?
No. We have sponsors that are going to be watching. We can't have any of that. Not at all.
That is going to be hard for Tati. I'm going to work on it.
Tatiana can do it. Tatiana can do it. You can do it.
Things happen in the heat of a race. Things happen, and sometimes a thing flies out. You know, that's why I decided to start commentating on virtual racing. I was like, I've always wanted to commentate on real world racing, but I have to be good in real world racing. This, on the other hand, I don't have to be good. I can say things.
All right, now at least. I guess what I could do is right now I have it set where it's automatically just posting the comments. So I think we'll be okay. We'll be fine. I don't know that anybody's watching on Twitch right now. There's no comments there, but in any case, all right, Ice Block out on track, folks.
Ice Block with another really cool 90s graphic livery. I like what RR's doing. Yep. Okay, Rockefeller.
It's pretty. Yeah, Rockefeller knows what's up. They do.
Twilight says that he joined the call but doesn't think that we can hear him.
Because if I hit this button, then we can hear him. Twilight, you there, bud? I see him connected, but I can't hear it. Maybe his microphone. I had the audio turned off on that call because just in case he popped in, but I didn't have it turned on. So, Twilight, if you can hear me, buddy. Well, he can't hear me. Yeah, you can rejoin that call, man. We'll see if we can get you in here.
Big Red says that he tries not to restrain his vast vulgar vocabulary. Exactly. Exactly. Without the cuss words, my vocabulary goes down by... Those add to my intelligence.
Oh, Ice Block off the track.
It's all right. Just the outlap, but we're going to have to get it... Yeah.
Get all the kitty litter out of those tires, man.
Plenty of time to get the tires cleaned off, hopefully. Before the Parabolica, yeah, they should be clean.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why we can't hear our boy. If you have a chat go with him, you might want to just message him up. And
I did.
Just let him know that to close it and reopen it. I had the audio turned off on accident on that one, so I had it off accidentally on purpose. All right, Ice Block into the first hot lap. I hope he got all those spins out of his system.
All the wiggles out.
Get the wiggles out.
Okay, I'm here.
There he is.
Hey.
There I am. Hey, oh, it's my winner.
It's my winner. Well, possible future winner. We'll see. It doesn't have to be an overall championship. It can be just, your division, but,
Ooh, Ice Block on
Ooh,
the purple lap
purple.
over.
Yes.
Yep. Now, granted, remember the purple
By a
lap
lot.
is based on
Oh, yeah,
J-Rod's, not what the actual times are because we lost the lobby. So, but anyway, all right, I'm gonna be quiet and let you interview Twilight.
Purple, then a penalty anyway. So we'll wait for this lap to be done. Twilight's going to take over actually when this lap finishes. I think what would be best, Chris, is if you switch to cockpit view or even bumper cam, and Twilight, you talk us through every corner when that happens.
Well, I would.
Well, not starting now. I mean starting
I-
with the next lap. I mean starting with the
Well, I mean,
with the
I'm
next
in
lap.
my car and I'm driving.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
You're in the
not
car and you're
like
driving
I
you
mean,
right
I
in
can
real
now.
walk you
life
through the
driving.
streets here.
So this is going to be a straight interview with Twilight, and not Twilight watching the stream and talking us through a lap.
But I
Okay.
can most certainly give, analysis on the tracks.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you
I-
think of? You know what? Let's start with Monza. What do you think of Monza?
Monza, great track. I love it. Now, the penalties, the way that GT Sport has a penalty set up are not to everyone's liking. I think it's gotten a pretty negative reception, especially through some of the chicanes.
Yes.
As you may have saw, I got slammed with a penalty. I'm sure there are several others as well that have gotten penalties that really shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, we've seen
But-
them. Now, I don't know how the penalties that PD has set, I don't know how they compare to any real world series that race here. I don't watch any, I don't watch Formula One, and I know, Blancpain races here, but I don't watch and pay attention to how they set up the penalties for those. Do you know? Do you know how it compares?
I do not have a comparison for you, unfortunately. That's something I might look into and see. But
Yeah,
I just
I'm
think,
curious.
I figured that the penalty markers would be those sausages in real life. I mean, you hit those, not only are you getting a penalty, but if you're in a real world race car or a high downforce car, you're going to have some damage.
Yeah, you're gonna break something.
Yeah. But I tell you, Monza, it's a fun track, especially in that BMW M3. And it's a blast to be on. And it's a blast to see all these other racers from all around the world, all over, that, oh my gosh, I can't speak. But
That's all right. We get what you're
it's
trying
nice
to say.
to see
Yeah.
from all walks of life, different countries, different racing leagues come together in GT Champions and be a part of this ambitious league.
It's beautiful. Ambitious is a good word for it. Wow, nice time by Ice Block there, 47.9, and can still go quicker. There were a lot of
Nice.
moments, I think, in that second chicane, even where Ice Block smacked the hell out of the sausage curve in the second chicane. If they can clean that up, they can go way faster because they were up 7/10 at that point, and then it fell down to like 2/10.
Well, I'll
Anyway,
tell you.
Twilight. Yep.
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say I was
No.
I was doing some practice with Ice Block yesterday, and he was running 147s about this. So this is about his best that he's got is the mid to high 147s in all the practice we were
Got
doing
it.
yesterday. So he's meeting up. He's
Well, I
doing
mean-
what he's doing in practice. That's good.
That's good, but this is the highest 147 you can have. It's a 47,999, so
Yep.
we can do better than Ice Block. We can do better.
All right. Well,
What
hey,
about
thanks,
Interlagos,
Twilight.
Ice?
Oh, never mind.
we're
Go
done
ahead.
with you?
Go.
Bye,
No,
Twilight.
we ain't done with
go
it.
fine.
No,
Go
I'll shut up
fine.
now. Go, girl.
Well, we wanted to talk about both tracks. Twilight, what do you think about Interlagos? I'm really bad at it. Do you like it?
No. I'm just gonna be blunt.
Yes.
That is not
I'm
my
not
favorite track. Especially in the Super Formula series because it's just. Me personally, I think that track is hot garbage. But that's just me. I'm also the same guy
That's
that loves Nürburgring GP. I am a sucker for that track.
I know. I love the
But-
GP. I used to hate it, but the GP is a good, solid track.
It is. But I will say, with Interlagos, taking that Group 4 86 out there in qualifying was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that car is a
car.
blast.
I was gonna say, you said you hate it in the Super Formula, and I could see why, because racing at Interlagos in a car that relies on high downforce, not only is it a somewhat slow track, but racing behind other people there is nearly impossible because you're just gonna get nothing but aero wash, right? So that would suck. But I think the most fun I've had at Interlagos, even though I hate it, has been in slow cars. So I see why it's appealing in the GR4 for sure. I think it's a really good track for cars that don't need a lot of room to stretch their legs.
Yeah, exactly. And, starting in Sector 2 all the way down to Sector 3, that's where those slow cars really come in handy.
Absolutely.
Going through those technical aspects of the track, it just makes it a blast. Now, if you're in a high downforce car, you got to be really careful because God forbid you hit the rumble strips and you're going to do a full 360.
Yeah, you're done. And in some of those really slow corners in that second sector, I mean, you're just not getting enough speed to generate the downforce that your car even relies on, really, unless you have massive wings that are generating downforce at no speed at all. It's hard. It's hard to get through there clean. Which is what makes it so interesting that Formula One still races there, don't they? Like, to this day, right?
They do. Yep.
How do they do it? I'd be so annoyed racing there. I'd be so annoyed.
I love Interlagos. So, like, everyone has the tracks. Like some people love Autopolis and some people hate it. Some people love, Le Mans. Some people hate it. I mean, it's like, it's a love-hate relationship. Everybody has the tracks they like and they don't like. So,
absolutely,
it all comes down to driver preference.
It definitely does. My relationship with Interlagos is weird. I hate it because I'm bad at it, but I also love it because I'm bad at it, because I tend to like tracks that are very challenging to me, even though I suck at them. But Interlagos is the one that just hasn't caught my heart yet, but I'm so interested. I'm like, please make me fall in love with you, please.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you had an ex-husband or an ex-wife, and you're like, gosh, I hate them, but I still love them. Like, what do I do?
I don't want you, but I want you.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So, hey, I'm just going to bring these qualifying up thus far. Green's out on the track now, but as it stands right now, Twilight, you are about 7th in the qualifying.
I figured.
You got some legit folks up there to deal with. So, but we still have about 30 drivers to qualify still. So.
I fully expect to be mid-pack. I mean, I don't see myself up at the top. That statement I made of I'm a racer, not a qualifier, that's just the kind of mentality I have.
Oh, yeah.
We know all about your mentality.
You know my mentality real well. Toddy's caught a couple of my races when I was with Black Dragon.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm not the fastest across a single lap by any means, but my goal is race pace. My goal is to beat you out on that track in the spot that matters.
Well, especially in this
series. I feel that's my forte as well. I love endurance racing. I don't like those quick 30-minute hour sprints. I like something that's methodical, and I'm excited that this series is coming to the GT Champions because it is very methodical. And a lot of people don't realize it now, but they have to seriously watch their fuels.
Watch their what?
Their fuel and their tires.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I think this race is definitely going to separate the strategists from the gamers,
Yeah.
Anyway, now I am kicking you off the call. I can make that call, Chris. Thank you, Twilight, for joining us.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
We appreciate you.
You bet. See you, man.
See ya.
Yep. Later, y'all.
Just didn't want to monopolize all his time. He said he was driving. I was like, I'm sure you're headed somewhere.
I hear that. Yeah. Now, you feel free. That same link, you should be able to just blast that out to people you want to interview. If you want to interview somebody, Maybe even try to get Rio in here. I mean, he is definitely, or who's a good one? J-Rod's a good one. He's already qualified. Why don't you got? Why don't you go ahead?
Let me.
Let's just not share
What's his
that
name
link
on
except in
Discord?
private messages, because that would be bad.
I'm gonna put it in the stream chat.
If you
Come
look
in when
in
you feel
the
like it, y'all.
if you look in the Discord on the right hand side when you're in GT Champions, it shows all the drivers, and his is going to be in red because he's one of the admins. It's all the way bottom. RWB J-Rod there.
I see him, J-Rod. I found him. Yep.
See if he wants to join us. He's probably watching the stream right now, so he'll probably be more than willing to jump in here with us. We'll see.
Cool. I'll hit him up actually a little bit later. Let's spread it out. Let's spread
No,
the.
that's all good. We got 40 drivers we can interview.
Oh my God, you're right. You're right. J-Rod, I'm here.
J-Rod, get your butt in here, boy. Anyway, all right, coming across for his final one. Any better? Okay, so he's got into his last lap now. He is really off the pace. He is going to struggle being anywhere near Division 2 times. That's like 2 to 3 seconds off the fast times. So
Yeah,
it'll be
it
interesting
is.
to see where it all falls in there. But I mean, we got a bunch of drivers. He's on his personal best. That's a good start. We got a bunch of drivers that are just new to GT Champions. I mean, well, I guess technically speaking, everybody is new. But there's a lot of drivers that drove in it last season. There's that'll do that.
Wow, that was the final lap.
That's the nail in
Hey,
the
Red
coffin right
Comet.
there.
By the way,
Okay.
Spec, Big Red is not joking. I don't know what Big Red said that was mean, but he meant it. 100%. I saw that pop up. He said, I'm just joking.
Did you
Love
see
you,
what
Spec.
Big
No,
Red
he
said
doesn't.
though? Big Red says
I didn't
in
see what was
Facebook,
said.
Don't do spec. That could be bad. That's awesome.
Okay, so wait a minute. We have like an hour and a half left, but 30 drivers to qualify. We might have to stop staggering GR3 and 4.
No,
And
it's
let
not
him
about
fly, at
staggering.
least.
No one's just going over there. People are just doing the 3s, and they're not going over to the 4s for whatever reason. Oh, we've got Banana Josh is
Don't
out.
neglect the 86.
Oh,
It's great.
was he supposed to go out? They're just going out whenever they feel like it. Yeah, these guys are all new to how we do things, and they're not paying some attention. So you gonna let him roll? Who was supposed to go out? Oh. Okay.
Will you have to unmute the newcomer every time, or should it be unmuted for them?
Oh, let me do that. Well, it shows Twilight was the last one that joined it, so
Okay. No, I was just checking. I'm sending J Rod the link right now.
Yep,
and
I
was
have the
checking.
audio on, so he should be able to jump in when he.
Excellent. What's up, Akai? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
All right.
I'm confused about that line on the B pillar of the livery for Banana Josh's car. It looks like a burn, quite frankly, which is weird.
I'm
Why
gonna
is it
zoom in
there?
on it. On the outside of the car.
Yeah, like there's a line on both sides, like right where the door pillar or the B pillar is.
I'm looking.
What's up, Ninja Kid?
Oh,
You did pretty well. You did pretty well in the 86.
wait.
Thanks
who
for
are you talking
joining
to?
the series, Ninja Kid.
Where?
People are commenting.
Oh,
on
okay.
YouTube.
Sorry.
It popped up on your screen. It popped up.
I was like, wait
It's
a minute.
working. I promise.
I was like, I don't hear anybody, and I'm the one that should be hearing everything. So, okay. All right, so Banana Josh from Australia. We got a couple Australians.
That was an awful Australian accent.
Oh, I wasn't trying to do an Australian accent. I wouldn't know how to do
Okay.
that if I was just making stuff. Hey, J-Rod. Is that you,
Hello
bud?
there.
Hey, J-Rod.
Hey, what's up,
up?
buddy?
What's going on, yo?
Oh, I'm not putting your video up on the screen there. Just so you know. It's all good. We're just hearing you. You're good. Oh, wait. You were. Now you're paused.
Uh-oh.
No, they're showing up with video, but I don't have the video going on the stream, so we're only hearing them when they call in. So that's all good.
I think I just stopped hearing J-Rod, if that's who you were responding to.
I was, because he was there for a second, and then he disappeared. There he is. Now he's back.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know, man. You're all good. Trust me, your video ain't showing. We're just hearing you. You're good. So, what's going on, bud?
You're good.
Well, now I see. Come on, technology, do your thing.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
What is this?
What is this? It's an interview. We just want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, Tatiana wants to
This
talk
is
to
your
you. I'm
reckoning?
paying attention to all my technology stuff.
Okay.
All right, pay attention to your technology. Banana is about to... Is Banana finishing? No, Banana just finished her lap. All right, 47.8. Got it. Anyway, J-Rod, how are you?
I'm pretty good. I feel like my Group 3 lap could have been a little better, but I'm having some issues with my throttle on my pedals, so it kind of, I don't know, takes away
Messing up
from
on
my
you?
times when I have to, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I can make
I
it
feel
work.
lucky. My pedals have not broken yet. Knocking on
Yeah,
wood.
so I'm like Cupcake
What kind of wheel do you-
said, this, what I'm currently working with is a G29.
Okay. Gotcha. The Logitech wheel, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Logitech. But like Cupcake said, I'm the same. I'm about the race. Qualifying is good for qualifying, and when it comes time to the race, that's totally different. Tires, fuel, all that's gonna matter. So that's where
How?
it gets good.
Yeah. How are you preparing for races? Like, how often do you practice, and what are you looking for as far as coming up with your tire and fuel strategy?
I really, well, being that this is a one pit, one stint type race, or two stints, I guess you could say. I just try to make sure that my input is smooth. My braking isn't so hard to the point where you're almost locking up the wheels. Stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that actually adds wear to your tires. Short shifting is key for the most part. I naturally short shift anyway, so all that's pretty key.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, just staying consistent and trying to stay smooth, and and do your thing and hope someone in front of you messes up.
Basically, yeah. How often do you practice for the week leading up to the race, or how many hours would you say you spend?
I play this game a lot. So
Okay,
when it comes to the actual race, I try to keep it down to the last couple of days so that it's more fresh
that makes
versus
sense.
trying to practice all week, and then by the time race time comes, it's you mess up or
Right.
something. So yeah,
You
I
get
try to
burned
keep
out
it
on
a
it, and
fresh-
then you try to come back to it when you're cold. Yeah.
right. So I try to keep it a fresh practice versus a drawn out long one.
Tire wear.
Yeah.
Tire wear is key, Rusty. That makes sense.
Rusty,
Okay.
Rusty knows about J-Rod and his tire wear. I was telling you earlier, J-Rod, I was telling her, I'm like, every time we watch these World Cup races, I just sit here and stare at your tires and go, how does he do it? Like, how does he make those last so freaking long? So good
Listen,
at
he
it.
just told you, break in a little bit early. Don't lock them up. Probably, I would imagine you also make sure you don't scrub too much tire off in mid corner as well, too, right? You just kind of
Oh
real
yeah,
smooth.
I try. Yeah, I try to keep it real smooth. I mean, I've heard people say that I'm pretty smooth, so I mean that's pretty much what I try to be. So yeah, I guess
That's
it
the
works for
key.
me.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. Do you find that, like, because these races are just a two stint, there's only one pit window, everybody has the same pit window. Do you find that it's easier to come up with your fuel and tire strategy in that case? Because there's really only so many fuel and tire strategies you can have since you can only pit at the same time as everybody else, basically.
Well, with this series,
Hmm.
I've learned in our last two seasons that we did with RWB. The last stint is always the trickiest, especially when it comes to fuel, because there is no refueling after that.
Right.
So, and a lot of guys fall short with their fuel and end up, running out halfway through the last lap or so. So, I'm more of a on the fly decision maker when it comes to that.
Okay.
Because yeah, so I'll run the laps, I'll look at my times, and I'll look at how much time I have left, and then I'll try to decide, okay, maybe I should start trying to save fuel. Versus, oh, I have
Gotcha.
it
Okay.
planned and figured out. I don't. I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Okay,
Quarter
Dom.
mile
All
at a
right.
time.
Relax.
Yeah.
You just reminded me. I still haven't seen the new trailer. I'm gonna be there opening day. I don't. These movies get so corny. They get cornier and cornier and worse every entry. And I am
Yeah, I
still there.
started losing interest.
Opening night. Do you understand
Yeah,
me? Fast and Furious has my money and always will.
yeah.
Period.
I mean, I like the franchise, but I think it kind of, it went more towards the action than the actual cars and stuff. It's like, oh, we got
It
these cars,
did.
but who cares because such and such got kidnapped, and that's what we're more interested in.
And we
Oh,
need to run a heist.
When in
Well,
reality, we're like, oh, that's sad for them, but what about the cars?
what about the cars? Yeah, I think I feel blessed that I come from the generation where a lot of people, uh, their love for cars came from watching the Fast and Furious movies. I'm 35, so like these movies hit right in my teenage years, right when like we're trying to get licenses and stuff. But
Yeah,
I loved cars way before those movies came out, and so I don't mind so much that it's not about the cars anymore. I just love
yeah,
that they're corny and still do their crazy action. And The Rock will guide a torpedo with his hand on ice,
yeah,
casually, if you will. I'm into that.
yeah.
So
I mean,
I
the
think it was
action
never
is,
really about the cars for me.
yeah. I mean, the action is great. I think they've done a good job with it. You know, I mean, thus far. I mean, here we are going on number 9, so it must be doing
Jesus.
something right.
Must
So
be.
so I don't knock it for that, but yeah, as far as strategy goes with me though, with this series is I don't really have a strategy. I just try to focus on being on my consistency and go off of
Heard.
that. Yeah.
Okay. You want to predict where you might finish in the championship so far? Or you feel like I have no idea yet?
Uh, Considering that we have a lot of new guys racing with us and a lot of them are really fast, I'm really just hoping to be in the top 10 at this point.
I think you'll be
But
there. I think you'll get
yeah,
there.
there's a
I
lot of
say
competition, that's for sure.
ask me that question again come mid-season. Yeah,
I
so
will.
I
I'm
mean,
messy like that. I'm very messy like that. Come mid-season, if we're doing interviews, I'm gonna bring y'all on back to back and be like, "So, do you think you can beat him?" No, you can say you can. Or is he slower? That's gonna be me. Just wait on
hey, I
it.
have no
Nice.
problem answering them questions. But yeah,
Thank you.
right
Well,
now
is there anything else you want to tell the people before I let you go?
if anyone's new watching, I think we still
Oh,
got room for registration. If anyone is wanting to join in and qualify today, it's still open. So we're still looking for drivers, and this is gonna be a very fun event. So stay tuned, keep watching, because the action is guaranteed to be there.
definitely. Thank you so much, J Rod. We appreciate you.
All right, y'all have a good one.
CJ Robot.
You too. That is you, Ninja Kid. You're one of the new guys. If you have any friends that want to join in, they still have an hour and a half to register and qualify. And if you click the link, if you go to the GT Champions Twitter, that we shared the link with all the regulations and stuff, so they can jump in, make their quick and dirty livery, and still get in here.
Yep, absolutely. Now we're currently watching the third Ace driver out on track, already at a 147.6, which is, mid 147s is gonna be like where a lot of drivers land. So there's gonna be a huge amount of drivers. Like we're gonna have. I don't even know how that's gonna work. 40 drivers all within like a second of each other. I mean, it's gonna be so close. Like every
Akai is quick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Akai is quick.
And it looks like Ice Block has finally gotten over to Brazil. It took a lot longer for his car to get there than everybody else's. So maybe they were stuck at the airport or something. But he's out on the track on his first hop lap for Ice Block. I'm getting word from our guys that RR Spec 1 is stuck in customs. The dogs are sniffing his car. There's something going on. They think he's got drugs or something in it. I don't know what's going on. So
I mean, listen, that's kind of the great thing about our sponsor, DG. DG doesn't ask questions. DG gets the job done. Right. But we can't speak for customs.
Yeah, DG does get the job done, but DG's not responsible for paraphernalia and other things that drivers might put in their cars as they're transporting.
He said they use USPS and help.
147.2. He's got one lap left, and Ace might get into the 146s. He knocked almost half a second off that last lap.
And I think that's within a second of our absolute fastest, right? Was it a 146.2 that...
Our fastest thus far is a 146.6. So with that 147.2...
well within a second.
That 147.2 puts him just under Mustafa and just after Spec 1. So that would put him in third, basically, based on the times that I see thus far.
I think I didn't see the time, but I saw red for that first sector. But I mean, if it wasn't red by a lot, there's still plenty of track left. Absolutely. I love this track. I love all the old tracks. My favorite kind of tracks are old school tracks that follow the terrain. Now, Monza is probably the only old school track that's flat that I love. Mostly flat. Obviously, we're coming up to a little uphill here, but tracks that are hilly, tracks like Brands Hatch, Laguna Seca, the Nürburgring, of course. Ooh, nice.
He's going to be in the 146s if he does. Oh, he might get a penalty right there. Oh, did he?
I don't know. I don't think he went
Oh, he got out of it. Oh, that was so close. He might have had like a pixel of tire over the line to keep it from...
Exactly what he was doing. Geez. He knew to use all the track. He
used all of it. Go. All right, Ace on the gas. He is flying. This is a 146 lap, people. This is top 3 time right here. No, a 147, 168.
So close. Not bad though.
No, not bad.
Still in there.
Yeah, that should be good enough. That's going to be good enough for third place.
Ninja, you know what? It's going to be the good kind of turn 1 chaos. Sorry, Chris. Ninja says that he's looking forward to some turn 1 chaos. And I think that the group of racers that we have this is high caliber racers. These are guys who know what they're doing. You're going to navigate turn 1, and it is going to be chaos. It's going to be 3 wide, but it's probably not going to be like, open lobby turn 1. It's not going to be daily race turn 1.
No, especially not in Div 1 up there in the front. It's going to be a lot better. Now we're back to Brazil. Still no audio from the track mics, but we do have the cars out there on track. So Ice Block is now on his final lap. His fastest was a 139, 365, 385. Oh no, that's going to be a penalty, and that is probably going to do it for him. Where's that penalty? There it is.
Yep. That's that corner over by the lake I was talking about.
That'll get everybody. That's going to get everybody.
I like all the green. I'm into like neon green and the monoblock color. I'm into that though. Looking forward to more of that this season.
Yep. Oh.
What kind of tracks do you like, Chris? I think you kind of gave a hint. You like...
I like all the tracks. Well,
like all the tracks.
I mean, I like Atopolis in some cars, and I don't like it in other cars. I'm a downforce driver. I like the high downforce cars a lot more. I've only just, and I know it sounds terrible when I say this, but I only just stopped using traction control like 3 months ago in Group 3
I don't think
cars.
that's terrible.
You know what it was
terrible.
is I didn't know how to drive. Like, well, that doesn't make sense. Let me rephrase that. What I didn't know how to do and I wasn't good at was figuring out the oh, hang on a second. We got a driver on track out at Monza. Let me get
Sure.
on this. Spider Team's out
So your
there.
throttle modulation.
I come out of the corners, even if I'm giving it a little gas and it gets a little sideways on me, I couldn't save it. Like ever. Like I always lost the dang car. And then Spec 1 gave me some advice on how to manage that when that happens. And Ando, who's an Australian driver that's been driving with in some of the RWB events, he gave me some advice on some stuff. But by far, Bipolar, who you haven't seen yet and is going to be the guy that's going to put those ace drivers and Spec 1 to task, he was putting on some clinics and he was offering them to anybody that wanted to come, not just RWB guys, but like anybody.
Oh, nice.
And some of our RWB guys went there and had a racing clinic with them. Easily, I've gotten a second, I've gotten a second faster on every track. I'm not using traction control anymore. And
that's amazing.
Yeah, and so that's what, and I'm throwing it out there. That's what RWB is about. The league that, is sanctioning this GT Champion Series is training and teaching people how to have more fun in these cars and to be faster and quicker. So a lot of these guys, like this guy, Spider Team, he has been with RWB as long as I have. And he's come a long way, right? He still has struggles, but he does a lot better. Everybody gets to learn. So that's one of the things I was saying. So every track now I'm pretty decent on. I don't really have
What did you learn about?
Go ahead.
What did you learn about corner exit or saving it? Share the secret.
Well, I'm not sure no, I'm just kidding. I can share. No, you know what it was? My challenge was always like, do I let off the throttle? Do I give it brake? Whatever. And what I learned is if I'm on the throttle, if it starts coming out on me, I just mash the brake pedal down and straightens the car right out, and then I just go, and then I go. Like,
yeah,
I didn't know. I just didn't know how to properly drive the car when I run into that situation. Now I know how. So it works out pretty good.
Awesome. Yeah, traction control it's funny because in this game it takes away. Spider wide, very wide coming out of Ascari there. That might be a penalty. That one was way out there. But it's surprisingly forgiving there. And I think it's going to forgive him. So yeah. It might be a little inconsistent at that point. I would have thought that was a penalty. But anyway, all
right, let's see. He's finishing his first lap out of Parabolica. Average Viper is actually currently running out at Interlagos. He's with Team Hypre, which is one of the partners with GT Champions. As a matter of fact, all of this beautiful artwork that you see, the logos, the artwork, our website, and everything else like that, one of the guys named Pixteca at Hypre, I was able to contract him out to help us with that, and he's freaking amazing.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
Pixteca's
just amazing.
The best.
Yeah. So, but Hypre is one of the partners here with GT Champions. So you'll notice their logo on the website and places. So we're working together. They're out of Mexico, and they actually have a real race team in Mexico that they work with in different types of auto racing. So it's pretty interesting. All right, let's go. You know what? Well, Spider Team is about halfway through his second sector. Let's go check in over at Interlagos here and see Average Viper's coming around to set his first lap time in our ever so quiet Toyotas with no audio from the track. Let's see what he set there. That was a 140. He's got some work to do. That in itself is actually the slowest time we've seen today. So he's probably just got to get warmed up. And
oh yeah, just one lap so far.
Yep, just one lap. So he is 7/10 slower than the slowest person today on that track. So but he's probably just kind of getting figured out. He may not have gotten much practice in, so we'll see how that works. All right, I'm gonna go switch back to Monza real quick, and let's see. Yes, Spider Team sets a faster lap time by nearly half a second, so he's
Well
at a
done.
1:48. That's pretty good. That's top 10 right now on track. So that's pretty good. As a matter of fact, that is 10th. That is 10th.
Yeah.
So
But they ate a lot of curb in that
no,
first chicane, so
we did.
yeah, I just saw that. Just kind of grinded across it with their exhaust or something. Really,
Yep.
it
Now,
looked more
I
like
think
a skateboard grinding across it.
some of the less seasoned drivers have a harder time bleeding penalties off. They end up slowing down in the very fast sectors, which ends up making that penalty way worse than the penalty they
Way
got, rather
worse.
than braking a little earlier, coming to a corner, like letting off the gas and braking as you're slowing down. You can bleed the penalty and still recover. But we'll see.
Yeah, because then you're compromising your braking into a corner, but you still get your corner exit. You're still gonna
Yep.
hit, your highest speeds that are possible versus
Yep,
lifting in the
exactly.
middle of a straight.
Looks like we've got
You just never recover from that.
3 people in queue in the Group 4 lobby. So we're gonna get some more. We're gonna get some more stuff over there. I don't know what we have waiting over in the wings in Group 3, but I see 3 cars in the pits at Barcelona, so they're just sitting there letting their tires get cold. All right,
Yay.
so Spider Team in Parabolica coming across for his last lap time. I don't think he's going to get any better, and he's not, so it looks like it's going to be a 1:48.606 for his fastest lap time. Let's run back over here to
Brazil.
Brasilia, if that's how they say it. I don't know how they say it.
Sunny there. I'm not sure.
It's I don't know either. I don't know stuff.
It's coming up to about almost the last couple of turns of the last lap here. 39.1. Yeah, got a lot to make up here, average. Interlagos, you mean? I mean, Interlagos is in Brazil.
Yes,
It's
it is in
Sao
Brazil. A red
Paulo?
comment. So,
Sao Paulo?
is it Sao Paulo? I think it is Sao Paulo. Okay, Google, where is Interlagos Racing Course?
Just now was Barcelona. Monza is in
Monza's
Italy.
in Italy, not Spain, where Barcelona is.
I think Akai is trolling us a little bit here.
I think he might be trolling us, or he just doesn't know his tracks. But it's okay. We're at Monza, which is in Italy, and Interlagos, which is in Brazil. So all right, so that's it. A 1:39 something.
I said.
I don't think you
I
said
it was
that.
in Barcelona. Did I say it was in Barcelona? I mean, I wouldn't put it past me though.
You
know.
might have said Barcelona. I don't know. You say all
Barcelona,
kinds of weird
Italy.
things. What do I know?
What? I would never say a weird thing. I've never said a weird thing in my life. I can't even spell weird things.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and do another little sorting of things here. So I'm gonna try to get our stuff up on the screen for everyone to see what's going on. I don't see a time for Average Viper yet. I thought he ran the Group 4s, or was that Group 3 he ran?
No, I just saw. No, they just ran Group 4 for sure. Oh, it was a 39. They left the room though.
I think it's a 139, 153. It's what I'm hearing from the race control. So I'm letting them get that information entered. There we go. So.
Our Australian, our lone.
Yes, you do
Australian
get to
so
be race
far.
control. Race control.
Race control.
Race control to Major Tom. All right. That's
Interlagos
telling you how
is in
old I
Sao
am
Paulo.
right there.
Yes, thank you.
All right, so let's go here. Let's reload this tile. I'm gonna just we'll bring up some stuff here. So here's our current standings, y'alls. If you want to know where you're fitting in on,
And we're getting through them.
we're getting through some of them. Now I'm gonna tell you, folks, we are doing all of the drivers, but we're only going to be showing the top 20. Because otherwise the letters are gonna be so small, no one will be able to read anything. And if you knew what it took for me to make all of this happen, it took me like 3 hours of work to get this one slide to where I could have the tiles on there and work it out with the guys. So 20 is all you get. So keep an eye on it as people go through the top 20, which will basically be the first lobby and the next 5, the top 5 in the second lobby is what we're going to be seeing on the screen as times come. Oh, Race Control is trying to talk to me. Yes, sir.
Yes, race control. Banana
Which
Josh
one are you
coming
talking
in
about,
turn
bud?
1? Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha. On the last hot lap? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Ninja Kid is out now is getting ready to start his first hot lap. Meanwhile, let me get these quality things out of the way. And let's see, Banana Josh is... my stupid controller. Hold on. Stop it, controller. Do what you're told.
Controller, please. Control yourself.
There we go. Put your Banana on his first outlap. So we've got 2 outlaps happening or 2 first laps happening at the same time. So we'll try to keep an eye on things here. Banana Josh currently in 7th on the Group 3 cars. We'll see what he does here.
So the drivers love Interlagos in a slow car. Which
Well,
I
who
think so.
wouldn't? I mean, Interlagos is a great track, and if you're in a slower car, it just makes it more fun. You're not sliding the car out all over the place, as much. And it's not a slow car. This car is so much fun. Have you driven this car on the track?
I love this car. No, it's a lot of fun.
Get your hiney into Interlagos in this car, and we'll try. When we get a break, we'll get you a chance to. There's a couple of people ahead of you, or maybe wait for a minute. We'll get you in. You're in that lobby now, aren't you? Aren't you in that?
So you want me to embarrass myself on the stream? is
Yes,
what you're
embarrass
saying.
yourself live on the stream, in front of the whole world. That's not
Oh my. I mean, it feels wrong. It feels wrong that you would even ask me to do this.
I
thing.
know, not right now though. There's a couple. We got to make sure all the people that are actually qualifying can get out there. And do their thing.
Exactly. And I have to jump out of here fairly soon anyway. I was just trying to get us one last interview. Still working on that.
Yep.
Before
All
I
right,
go.
Ninja Kid over in Monza has pulled a 147.5, so that is a really good time thus far. That puts him in 5th position. Nope, 3rd position thus far. If he goes any faster, he'll be fighting with him. 137.5 for Banana, which puts him in 3rd in the Group 4. So there's definitely some. Okay, I'm gonna switch over. Let's give Night Kid some love.
37.5 is I was wondering when Ninja Kid was.
I said
Ninja
Night Kid again. Doggone it, that's gonna kill me this season. It's gonna kill me.
Okay, that's too funny. Let's not throw his laugh off. But I was wondering when Ninja Kid was gonna go because we saw their GR4
Yep.
lap a long time ago.
So he's in a bright orange BMW. I think Big Red was in. Well, his was more red, I think, as a solid.
Yeah,
one, so.
but it was orangish. It was also orangish. So I was thinking the same thing a second ago. I was like, didn't I already see a big orange BMW?
Yep.
But
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back over to Brazil because Banana is on his last lap, so we'll give him a chance to. And he's purple too.
And purple. Yeah.
Wow.
By the way, Akai
he
is
might
coming
be
in
setting
here.
it. Watch out, Rio. You may get knocked down a peg if he doesn't mess up
Let's
Sector
see.
2.
We have a new interviewee coming in. Akai is gonna jump in whenever.
Okay.
Whenever they're
Well,
ready.
let's bring them in, and we'll just have them hang on while we see if Banana can. Who did you have coming in? Akai?
Yeah.
Okay. So once Akai gets in here, we'll give it. Let's finish up this last lap here. He's coming through the last part of Sector 2. Yep,
And
we're
looking
gonna have an
pretty
interview
good,
with
too.
Ace Akai. I was just letting Race Control know that they were.
Not purple anymore. PB though by 4/10.
Yeah.
By the way, they're knocking on the door of 36
Okay.
for sure.
Now, let's keep this in mind, Teddy, that Joey Cannoli is going to be going out on Interlagos after Banana's done, and then Akai is after that. So we have to make sure we end it before Joey finishes so he can be ready to go out on the track. And they're PB!
Sure thing.
Look at that! A 130... Yeah, look at that!
They got
136,
the 36,
960.
yeah.
That gets him P2 in the Group 4 thus far, so... we'll update that. We'll update those times when we get a chance. All right, let me go back over to Monza, where currently Ninja Kid is on a purple lap
Whoa!
into his final.
He's on a purple lap.
He's on a purple lap. Oh, come on. Look at that.
You
his
just
last
switched
one
to
was
it, and all of a sudden, oh no!
Look- Oh, his last lap was a 146.909. That gave him second spot.
It was, and as soon as you switched over, it was a purple sector by a 10th at least, and damn,
Yeah,
just
and now he's gonna
tough luck
eat it.
there.
Oh, but still, wow.
That's okay.
19-year-old
That's okay,
kid
'cause
from freaking Texas is gonna come through.
right?
Look at that, a
And
146.
and it still puts them so far in Div 1 because they're second in both lobbies, so their time will be second. Period.
Yep.
It's still Div 1, so far, nice job. Nice job.
Oh man, what a
Um,
good job that was. All right, hey, Akai, are you in here? Oh, I don't hear any audio. You might have had to.
I don't either.
Sometimes that little application, you got to allow it to be able to have the microphone. And
On
here's
your
Joey
browser,
coming
yeah.
out of the pits, or he was. Well, he's starting over for some reason. All right, I'm going to do a little sorting of our times now, and get these things sorted out right. Hang on.
Well, since Joey's going out now, maybe we should wait on Akai because Akai's got a turn.
Yeah, he's going to have to go
Coming
next
up.
anyway. All right, so I got the times sorted out now. All right, so while Joey's on his out lap, Toxic Bacon is on his out lap at Monza. So here's our current qualifying standings thus far. Ninja Kid pulls P2 out by 6/100ths of a second over Spec 1 to nab
Wow.
the P2 spot. Not bad. Banana Josh only half a second behind Ace Rio in the GT4 category. So not too bad, guys. They're really showing some good stuff out here. All right, so Joey Cannoli out at not Barcelona. I almost said Barcelona now. Got me all confused.
Aha!
Out in Brazil at Interlagos. He's about to go through. He's going through the last sector now, and he'll start his first out lap. Checking in Toxic Bacon from the UK. He was racing with the High Pre group that I mentioned earlier. He is on his out lap currently. Man, those High Pre guys got some pretty dope liveries. I was telling you, the guy that's helping us with all our artwork makes, I believe he makes like the custom SVG files. So you can just
Yeah.
upload them with all the designs and angles and all that kind of stuff, and they just stick them on the car. Like,
That's
how
so
lucky is
cool.
that? All right, Joey, going through Sector 1. Let's see how he's going to do here. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to have to wait till he gets through a lap to see kind of where we're at. It's so quiet, those cars. There's no sound coming from the track. I wish I could fix that. I think my capture device has got issues. and that the sound you're hearing right now is me trying to turn the audio on, and instead it's pulling the audio from from the Monza track for some reason. I can look and see. Maybe I can change where it's getting its audio from. I'm gonna look around and see what I can figure out. Yeah, I can't fix it, and I apologize for that, folks. So, silent but deadly Joey Cannoli coming through for his first outlap. That race control's laughing in my ear at my comments. I'm old, and I make comments I don't think about until much later. And I know why they're laughing now.
What did I just miss? I missed one. I missed a good one.
Oh, look at 1:30. Oh, the time is off on the Interlagos lobby because that said a 1:39, right? It was a 1:37 when he went across.
Not again.
Yep.
Toxic on their
let me
fast
pull up,
lap at Monza.
Let me pull up the live timing and see. Yeah, it was a 1:37. It's a little too small on my screen, but it's a 1:37.880, I think, is what his last lap was.
1:37.916. I think is what I just saw.
Is that what you saw? I think you were looking at somebody else.
Joey Cannoli last time 1:37.880. No, you're right. Okay.
880. Okay.
That was the last lap. Was at 1:39. Okay.
All right.
Did I just hear Akai say hi?
Yes,
did I just hear someone say hi?
Is that Akai?
Yes.
Hey, Akai, buddy. How are you?
Yeah. Fine.
Welcome to the GTC, my friend. Nice to have you.
Yeah.
You guys are
Welcome.
out there killing it on track. Way to go.
Yeah. Yeah. Glad to be here, guys.
Well, we're glad to
Good.
have you.
How much practice have you guys put in? Because y'all, for real, y'all are killing it. Y'all came in and just like swept. mean, outside of Ninja
to be honest, about a total of 1 hour per day, so 2 days, so 2 hours total. Because I've been racing other games as well. So yeah, I can't put that much practice into this.
Well, I will tell you that you were running in the top 3 there until just a moment ago. The last driver came in and stole the second spot and pushed you down to 4th, but still very respectable showing from the Ace crew. Do you guys, when you guys race, are you guys on comms together and talk with each other and have strategy? Have you raced in this type of an endurance race before?
To be honest, on GT, no. We normally race on the live event at Toyota. That's only that one event for under Ace. Other than that, we normally do it on our own accord mostly.
Okay. Well, this particular this particular series is going to demand a lot out of you, being that there's only one pit time that you can go in, right? So there's a pit window that you have to pit within, and it's the only time that you can pit, unless of course you have damage. And you have mandatory tires to be used, so the softs and the mediums, and for 90 minutes. Fuel, tire wear, and the whole 9 yards. So it's going to be an interesting event. So hopefully you guys have some chance to get some practice in and figuring out these cars in each of these events. You're going to have a great time. I know you will.
Yeah, you guys know since ESGT how I was.
Yeah, you're quick in ESGT.
You weren't slow. Now ESGT had those hour-long. This is 90 minutes, and you're only allowed to pit one time between minutes 48 and minutes 42. And the fuel situation in these cars, and I've said it before, and I will always say it, that the race control guys are masochists, and they absolutely want to make sure that you don't have enough gas to get around the track unless you do some fuel saving. So you just keep that in mind as you're racing, you guys, that you got to work on your fuel strategy and your tire wear. But I don't see that being a problem. I remember watching you in ESGT. You guys don't play, so I think you'll be good.
I forgot that there's full damage in the series. Have you raced in a full damage series before?
Honestly, no, because we all know that
Yes.
most lobbies how it's gonna be.
I know. No, I feel like the more people that are new to this, the happier I'll be. I love full damage, and I love the shock that people get and about the realities of doing full damage races virtually.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the interesting
Toxic
thing.
just dropped a 56.3.
Yeah, his
by the way,
fastest was
but
a
I think-
52. I think he was having some challenges with the car. I don't think he got
Okay.
any practice in. That's
Yeah.
got to be what happened there. So yeah, Akai, the it's going to be interesting. We got to let you go though, my friend, because it's your turn out on Interlagos. Let me check with race control, guys. Do you want to let? Is it time for him to go out yet, or wait till Joey leaves to check?
Actually, they're trying to
Oh,
restart the lobby
okay,
again.
guys. So Akai, they're gonna have to restart the lobby because the timing is broken again, like we had in the Group 3 lobby. So they're gonna be shutting
I
down
see.
that Group 3 lobby.
Yay! So we get to
Go
keep you
for
even
it.
longer.
We can keep you.
Apparently so.
What time is it over there? It's like 4 a.m., right?
No, it's 5.
It's 5 a.m. Oh my god.
You're in
Yeah.
Malaysia, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the uncultured swine in me. Where in the world is that? Is that like in like what part of like the world is that? I'm thinking it's not like China, but it's more like in the Philippines in that area. Is it down there or
No, it's a bit lower. It's somewhere. It's below Thailand, beside Indonesia.
Oh, okay. I kind of thought that might be where it was, but I was just gonna be for sure.
Just kind of hanging off the bottom of Southeast Asia there, just like hanging on
Yeah.
by
Well, it's
a
good to
thread.
have you.
Easily-
It makes the World Cup feel more like a World Cup. We've got what was the number I said earlier? How many different countries do we have represented here? Is
I
it
believe you said
12?
11 or
11 or
12?
12?
Yeah,
Yeah.
11 or
So,
12.
As a matter of fact, somebody
So
just
what
registered
you're up
today.
at 5 talking
Again.
to...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, nice. No, I was gonna say I was just talking about him being up at 5, talking to us instead of going to sleep. But I forgot, you're pretty young, aren't you, Akai? Aren't you like still in like you're a teenager, right?
And no, I'm in a sense, I'm at heart. I guess I'm
At
25.
heart, there you
actually.
go.
You're 25. Why did I think you were so much younger?
Nah.
In a sense, at heart.
In a
Aww,
Aw.
at heart.
All right. So, hey, race control is in my ear telling me that, Akai, you can join the lobby and you can go out on track. You're first up to go out there. Is there anybody in the Group 3 lobby going? Oh, Hetch is there. Okay. So, is Hetch out on track? He is.
All right, thanks for coming through, Akai.
Thanks, Akai. Good luck in your qualifying, man.
All right, good. All right, thanks. See you next time.
Yep, you bet.
See ya. Ninja Kid says he wants an interview, but don't nobody want to talk to you, Ninja Kid. Next. No, I'm joking. I will do one last interview with Ninja Kid. That would be a problem if I can get you the link. Are you on our Discord, Ninja Kid?
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself really quick. I gotta talk to race control about something.
Okay, talk to Race Control. Oh, secrets. Secrets. Who are we watching? Hetch? Is that how I say that? Hetch on the first Bass Lap here. But yeah, Ninja Kid, if you're on the Discord, tell me your name on the Discord and I'll try to get you the link for an interview real quick before I get out of here. I love the sound of the M3. Sounds so good. You know what? This is probably the last M3 that I would buy. I don't like the newer ones. Even though it's the most visually boring M3 they ever made, but like they then decided to put a high revving V8 into it, and I can't say no to that. Like I can't say no to a V8 that goes to 8,000, 8,500.
Yeah, right.
Why would I say no to that? Right? It's like, well, I remember being in California, and I was driving my E30, and my E30 is completely stock outside of like suspension and exhaust, so slow, which is fine. It's fine with me. But I'm on the freeway and I see an M3, and I'm like, I just have to goad them into a race. Like I have no chance, but I want to hear them take it to 8,000. Like I want to
Yeah.
make them think they need to, and my car was loud enough to do that. So I pull up next to them, and I give them a few blips, right? Like I'm ready to go.
That's
Me and
funny.
all 3.5 horsepower, and naturally I got spanked, but it sounded good the whole time.
All right, so Hetch just crossed the line. He's going to start his first lap. This is our only
That's
German
me.
driver thus far in the series. He was racing in the High Prix series also, so he knows all those guys over there. And they just finished racing the Ferraris today, the Group 3 Ferrari. So now he's got to So anyway, Hetch is out there. Now, let me just bring this up really quick. I'm going to bring up the current qualifying standings there so everyone can kind of see them. That was going to be our top 20. Hetch currently on the track. Right now, Akai is actually on his first hot lap. So those are the times to beat right there. We'll bring those back up here shortly. So Hetch out. And his first lap is a 1:47.7. That's good enough for...
Which is up there.
That's good enough for 7th by 4/100ths of a second over Ice Block. And right now, let's go check in over here at Interlagos.
Yeah, let's go see how
no, he
Akai's
still
doing.
hasn't quite finished, but his first lap. Let's see how that goes.
I like the 3-lap chance here.
Yeah, they gives you a
you know
chance
what
to
else I
make up
love?
for stuff.
Yeah. I love a good qualifying shootout though. And I know we don't have shootouts in this series, but I love like a good top 10 shootout. As a like an elimination shootout. I think DTM
that
used to
could
do
be
them.
fun.
They're so fun. Oh yeah, it's so fun. Maybe you have a field of 20 cars, everyone qualifies.
Ooh, look at that. A 1:37.286. That is third place. That's
third place already.
That's by 1/10 faster than Ninja Kid did. So that's going to give Ace a 1-3 so far on the in the Group 4 cars. Granted,
Yep.
none of this
Pretty,
matters for the race, except all their times combined together, right?
Right,
So-
right. That just determines where you go up by half a second.
Yep,
in the
I'm going to go
first
check in
sector
on
already.
Hetch and see how he's doing.
Sheesh.
1:47.6, so he's gone down a little bit. He's got the 4th spot locked up unless he can beat a 1:46.9.
Still going faster. Still going faster here on this final lap. So maybe. Saw something interesting in that camera angle where you were showing Akai go through the Senna S's, where all 4 tires were definitely outside of the white line, but no penalty. So the penalties can be so
This track
generous
is a little
there.
different. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was
you're
talking about
allowed to
Interlagos.
use all of the curbing in there. Oh, look at that. He's half a second up. He's into the 1:36s now. Ace is coming out of the last sector. He
can't see
is.
Ace. They're
He
showing
might
a
put
catch.
Banana Josh. He might grab the second spot. What does he get? Let me switch back to him. Let's catch a look at him coming across. What's he gonna do? 1:36.829. That beats Banana
Nice.
Josh by a 10th and gives him the second spot. Wow. All right, let's get back over to Monza. Hetch.
Well done, and Hetch.
1:47.2. That's his best lap. That puts him in 5th.
Hey there.
Look at that big old tall rear wing on that car. I love.
it's a big wing.
It is, and this car looks so different from the others because it's based on a whole different spec. It's a GT2 car in real life, and so it looks a little different. It looks a little closer to a street car counterpart to
Yep.
me, but with like a bunch of wing on it.
Now Ace is just finishing up his final lap, and Ninja Kid has just joined us in our booth here. So Ninja, if you can hang on just a minute, we're gonna let Ace here finish up his last. Well, I guess we could talk while Ace is finishing up his last sector. He just put you away in the GT in GT 4. So
Yeah,
yeah, I don't know if you're watching the stream or not, but and now he's up another 10th, so he's not gonna beat his teammate, but he is gonna be within a few tenths.
Yeah, he's tracking for a 36.7 or 36.6 even right now. Looking very good. Ninja, you want to fight him
Come
in the
on, what do you
pits?
get? 138,657.
Oh,
Is that what
wow.
that says?
136, 657.
Yeah, 136,657. Nice.
Yeah,
Can you all
went
hear me
hard
okay,
in
by
there.
the way?
Wow. Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
It's our new
No.
teen from Texas showing up everybody in the lobby, coming in at blistering times, dude. Wow.
Yeah, why did you come in here as a noob and come in as fast? You should probably be a little more humble, don't you think?
Well, I mean, I'm new to RWB and GTC.
Mhm.
What, like with last week, I believe?
Yep.
I think it was last weekend where I met these guys in a lobby. So, and figured they were on part of the team, so I thought I would join, and was invited to RWB and GT series, and I am enjoying the competition. It's really close, looking at all
Good,
the
good.
different qualification times.
Yeah, it's you have your work cut out for you now. There's a couple of guys I already know that haven't qualified yet that are going to give you a run for your money. So you just watch for those names, Ando and Bipolar. When you see those guys show up, you're gonna know. Race Control is summoning me, so Toddy, you can go ahead and keep interviewing Ninja, and I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem. I want to trade jobs with Prez, by the way, because he gets to commentate on Lobby 1. I'm not saying that Division 2 is going to have close competition. It will, because you guys had better, because I want to commentate on interesting races. But looking at some of you faster folks like you, the Ace guys, and of course I'm looking forward to Ando and Bipolar as well. I want to see your races and commentate on those. Anyway, you know what?
Well,
You're 19. How long you been playing GT? How long you been playing Gran Turismo games? Period. What was your first one?
GT Sport.
You're
been
such a
playing-
baby. Oh,
Yeah, I got made fun of when I first got into it. They're like, "There's no way you've only been playing this game."
Hey,
Uh,
my first game was GT Sport. I never played any of the GT series before that.
you're a
actually
baby
my
too.
first-
Let me
I'm
hug
a
both
baby
of you.
too. You want to
It was
hug
my
me?
first
Well,
simulation
yeah.
game,
I'm gonna
actually.
hug both of y'all. Your first sim game. Okay, I was gonna ask, did you race Sim Racer Spirit? No. So
No,
you were
not
out
even
here playing
before.
like Need for Speed.
Oh yeah, like arcade
Wow.
games. And then when
I was
first
playing
got
Pole
on,
Position.
I
That's
was
when I
not
started.
good.
Nice. Well, do you race
but-
with a controller, wheel? What's your input?
I do both.
Okay.
I'm relatively
Why do
quick on
you
both.
like? Okay. So you literally just like in GT Sport, you'll switch between them, or what determines which one you're racing with?
Usually if I'm like, it depends on what kind of like mood I'm in. For instance, if my wrist hurts or something, then I
got
usually
you.
play with
Yeah.
controller. And I had my wheel before I started using controller, and that's why I got GT Sport because I got it with the wheel for a present. And then I
Nice.
was not good at all, and I messed up my wheel, so I couldn't race very well. So I switched to controller for about 2 years, and got pretty good at it. That's where I got most of my rating from. And then when I got my wheel back and managed to fix it.
Hey,
Yeah.
I got to interrupt you for 1 second. Ninja, I hope you're watching the stream because right now, remember the guy I warned you about?
Yeah, bipolar. I see that.
He's on the Group 4
Blistering
track
the
right
track.
now. Oh,
Yep.
boy.
Looking good.
Yep. Now, yeah, we're gonna keep, yeah, we're gonna watch this. But go ahead, guys can keep commentating. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, he is
That-
fast. Wow.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out. Okay, so you got really good with the controller because the wheel. Well, you sucked at the wheel at first, which everyone does. It's weird. It's a whole new way to play the games. Ooh, bipolar fucked up there, messed up there.
You.
I told you
That's
in
a
the heat of the
naughty word.
moment. In the heat of the moment.
He's still gonna
All
pull
right,
a
well-
136.
You are an incredible talent. by the way. If this is your first sim racer, and you've been kind of like back and forth with what you drive with, are you driving with a controller or wheel today or in this series?
I'm driving with a wheel for the series and today.
Okay, gotcha.
So maybe there may be a time where I switch to controller. There may be a time that I switch to controller. So.
I swore to myself that I would not lose my speed on a controller when I got a wheel. I did not keep that promise. It's bad. It's really bad. I don't know how I ever did it. Quite frankly, I'm like, how did I play this game with a controller? Here we are. Well, I'm glad that you joined us. That's really awesome, man. I like seeing people jump into sim racers. Have you tried any other ones besides GT Sport now?
Both Project Cars 1 and 2 and Assetto Corsa Competizione.
Dope.
Which I have
on PlayStation or on PC?
On PlayStation.
On PlayStation. Okay. I've got PC2. I think I had PC1 as well. The PC2 I can never get working consistently. Assetto Corsa ACC is cool, but that frame rate is annoying, so I switched to it on PC. Ooh, Bipolar's coming up to finish up this lap. I think this was a good lap, right? No
it is. He's ahead. He's purple through the last sector. But that purple lap on the screen is not the purple lap for the actual event, because the purple lap is a 136.463.
136.599.
So that puts him in P2 right now. So that makes Ninja drop down to 5. Don't sweat it, bro. You're still going to be in D1 for sure. I mean, that with those lap times, you're going to be just fine.
Don't sweat it. Do you race in any leagues in any of those other games? Or even in GT Sport, I guess.
I was racing in a league. I've raced in, I think, 2 leagues beforehand. One was really short. It was one race, and that's because it didn't really go very well. The other one was I got introduced by someone from that league, and we ran that for a whole season. And halfway through the current season, they're holding it. And with nothing else to do, I figured out I would join another one, and I found out WB, so we're in GTC, so I'm really excited for it.
Good. I love league racing. I haven't jumped into one in a couple of years myself, and it's about time to change that. It's just different from open lobbies or daily racing. It's just a whole different caliber. It's a whole... wow.
He's up by 500ths. It's not going to be enough. What? He's got to make it up on this last sector if he wants to beat Rio. It's going to be close. It's going to be a 136.5 or a 4.
Oh, he hugged the hell out of that.
Yeah, he did. He's cutting everything. He's taking it all. Go. He's using every bit of it. Go! 136.587.
By 2 thousandths of a second.
597. But that's only good enough for second place in the GT4.
It is.
Because a 463 is the fastest one. I bet he didn't know that, and if he knew that, he would have tried harder.
Probably. I just think it was awesome to see how hard he tried to beat his own time.
That was dope.
I mean, every millimeter.
Yep. Okay, I'm going back over to Monza.
The wall in the last second.
John YDG from High Pre is out on track. He's done a 147.2 already, which is good enough for a 274. So that's good enough for 6th right now. He's on his second hot lap now. Ninja, thanks for joining us, buddy. I'm gonna let you go back and finish watching all the rest of your watch the rest of the qualifying or whatever you want to do. Thanks for joining us, man.
Thanks for having me.
All right, see you, bud.
See ya.
All right. So John,
I said I was gonna get out of here around 4:30 to 5, but now
you're kind of wanting to stick it around, aren't you? This is exciting stuff.
No, just got stuff to do.
We still have this many cars to qualify for the next. There's still 20 more cars to qualify. We're only on the 20th car right now. There's so much to do.
Technically, only 40 minutes left, but I'm sure you'll keep the streams going, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay on this. I'm gonna stay on this for a while, for sure.
Awesome.
People will just be bored of me at some point.
What? Never. I mean, you can always do more interviews. Those are fun.
Yeah.
Fun times. John YDG. I feel like I've seen John at some other.
Yep, John
League.
is like, I think he is the man from Hyperi, and he's been in lots of other events.
Okay.
I've been friends with him for a while on PlayStation, so this is his last lap, his last chance to get stuff. Oh no, hang on a second. Hold on. All right, so sorry, Race Control and I had to have a quick little powwow before we made some changes to stuff. All right, so John, he's got to not make any mistakes. I think he's coming through this sector is a timing loop. Where's he at? Oh, he's half a second down on his. I don't know that he's going to be able to get much faster than what he's got. And that might be a penalty. That might be. Okay, he made it. Oh, that's close. Now, one of the Hetch 09 is out on Brazil right now, starting his first hot lap through. So let's let John finish up, and then we'll switch over.
Yeah,
Okay.
way down, almost a second down.
Yeah, he was way off. All right, back to our silent but deadly lobby. Man, my stomach is eating my guts. It's lunchtime out here on the West Coast. It's dinner time over
To
there.
bring you some food? You're stuck
I
for a while.
got a fridge in my basement. I got protein
Okay.
shakes in there. That'll do me. I could stand to lose some
I'm
weight.
hungry too.
All right, Hetch out on his first hot lap. Let's see. Do we have anybody going out? Joey Canoli heading out next. All right. So, Race Control's got everything under control. Joey Canoli now pulling out of the pits in Monza. So he'll be on his outlap here for a short bit, while Hetch will probably complete 2 laps here at Interlagos. Yeah, it definitely won't be silent come race day, Josh. That is for sure. We will probably coordinate, just for those that are racers that are watching, once we have the lobby set up, I will actually have a separate channel for each division and assign a driver profile for each of you based on the division you're in, so that all of the information about your division is in one place. We will likely have an opportunity to either do a PlayStation chat room for each division, or maybe if people will want to use Discord. I don't know. We'll see how that works out. So just stay tuned.
For
Stay
chat,
tuned.
like during the races?
Yeah. A lot of the times we get together and the guys are chat and talk during the races.
Gotcha. I cannot concentrate like that. If I'll race and talk with maybe teammates, or if I have. Ooh,
Yeah.
sorry, Hitch. We both said ooh. Or if I have like a race engineer, my friend Alex will often be my tire and fuel person. Or every now and then, I think there was one time I was doing a random race and I was just streaming. I didn't even ask for any help, and he was watching the stream as well as my friend Kenny, and I was just like, guys, this many laps, what's my fuel situation? What do I need? And
Exactly.
they got me together.
Well, that's what's cool about the chat. A lot of the guys get together in the chat room during the race because it's 90 minutes, right? It gets really boring. But also,
True.
if you're driving around somebody, it helps to just say, if you know you're on medium tires and the guy behind you is on soft tires, you're going to let him go. You can just quickly say, hey, just pass me on my left. I mean, you can use the blinkers
Yeah.
and stuff like that. But also, if there's an incident on track, the incidents on track get resolved pretty quickly. So that's good.
Right. Yeah, I think Is it GTSRL? I think they make everyone be in a chat. They have you in a Discord chat while you're racing so that you can listen to race control and the like. But I think the rule is everyone else has to be muted. So you're still not really telling each other that you're passing.
Yep.
It's just so race control can be in your ear.
Yep. Okay, Hetch is on his last one. Let's hope he doesn't get a penalty. Is that a 138.6?
Yes.
So that puts him up to 11th spot, just ahead of Spider Team, if he doesn't do any better. But come on, how's Joey Canoli looking? He's finishing up his first hot lap now after his 20-minute break in the pits. His first lap shows 20 minutes. That's hilarious. All right, coming around, Hetch into the final sharp corner. Up the hill he goes. How did he? I missed it. Was he ahead on his lap in that last sector? Okay, he was.
I didn't see the sector
He was.
time, but
All right, so let's see. He should be able to beat a 138.6 and get into the lower 138s. What did he get? 138.
38-2.
Yep, 138.222.
222.
That
Yeah,
gives
not bad.
him. He just beat out Twilight and pulls the 9th slot by 5/100ths. Wow. All right, let's go back to Joey. Now we get to hear cars.
Meow.
Oh, he cut that sausage. Is he gonna get a penalty?
Stop cutting the sausage.
Oh,
Joey.
yep,
Just
there it
bite
is. Half second. Oh, hate to see that.
Don't you?
Yeah, race control is telling me in my ear. We've seen a lot less penalties than we thought we would see. So it looks like green will be the next one going out when race control releases them. Joey Canoli is halfway through his second one. Okay, I'm losing power on my headphones, folks, so hang on while I plug them in.
Uh-oh, don't lose power. Joey Canoli. Oh yeah, we did see Joey Canoli go on GR4 just before Kai, I remember.
All right.
Just trying to figure out if we had seen him before.
All right, looks like Spec 1 coming out. Joey Canoli's fastest lap. Is that right? Was it a 150?
I
Okay.
should have been looking at the time at the top. I didn't see the time at the top
the
when he
Group
passed.
3 lobby is doing its thing again. So
Doing the thing again?
let me pull up the live timing on there just so I can know to tell the folks watching. 148.321 was his fastest. So that's not bad. 148.321.
Not bad at all.
That gives him a 12th spot. He's just he's about 7/100ths faster than J-Rod's fastest lap. So Spec 1 warming up out on Interlagos. Joey Canoli on his final lap, halfway through his final lap. That is a nice looking livery. I like it.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out, actually. Oh, I see it now. I could not get a side angle when I was actually looking at the screen. But that is a good looking livery.
Yep. Of course, we haven't thrown anything about Detailing Group in a bit, so I'm going to go ahead and throw something out there about Detailing Group, our official sponsor for the World GT Cup, or GT Champions World Cup. Oh, it's a mouthful to say, but Detailing Group, yeah, you can check out what they do, detailinggroup.com. Steel detailing, like it's 3D computer drafting of steel structures, stuff like that. So Joey Canoli coming out of Parabolica, and that's a 148.043. Wow, that moved him all the way up to 10th. So based on what I see. We'll get the official stuff here later. Let's switch back over to Spec out at Brazil.
Very nice outing. Spec. Haven't seen Spec in a while either. Spec did their GR3 in a long time ago.
He did. I think he had to get somebody to make a livery for him. Or maybe he just was like, you know what, I need to take some Pepto and some aspirin and give myself a little bit more time to wake up. Who knows?
Maybe.
You never know.
Maybe. I know Average Viper did a whole race and came back.
Yep. Been a long day of racing for a lot of folks, especially ourselves. We've been at this all and race control for 3.5 hours so far. I can't believe my voice still works.
Yeah, I mean, you've had help. You've had a co-commentator.
goodness.
We've had interviewees come in who can just take over and talk while we rest our voices. We've been lucky.
Okay, so right now, for those of you watching, the lobby for Group 3 is going to reset. They're having timing issues once again. The timing system at Monza is glitching out. So we're going to get that one sorted out. Oh, Spec. I think that's a safe place to cut through there. And he doesn't get a penalty, so he does good. I hate that we don't have audio from here. These little cars sound so awesome, too.
They do. They really do.
I mean, I
Hopefully we'll have it all.
I could
Ooh.
switch cameras and you know,
Purple.
but I think we'll just leave it the way that it is. Was he purple?
Just did a purple. Yeah, purple first
First
sector.
sector?
By a
Okay.
lot. 10th and a half. Just about.
Well, let's see. The time to beat's the 6:57, right? Or 5:97?
That's right. Technically, I think you said that time is really second place behind Rio.
Okay, so who's... Oh, Bipolar said that... Oh, that's right. We haven't sorted this out by speed yet. That's why. I'm going to do that really quick here.
Spec looks good. Let's see what this sector ends up being.
So the 590...
Not purple. Personal best, though.
Oh,
Ooh.
not that way. I mean, if
Not
you want
that
to
way
drift
at all.
at
That
the
was pretty
last corner,
lucky,
you
though.
can.
Yeah, I mean, it pointed him in the right direction, at least.
Yeah, at least he didn't go off the track.
That's not fast.
But I mean, he didn't go slow in the drift. I don't know. I'm curious. Yeah, it's gonna be oh, that was his best lap too. A 1:36.847, I think, is what it came out to, and that is
Yes.
good enough for 4th place, by the looks of things.
And they still have another lap that they can go. So, come on, Spec.
Oh yeah, he does have another.
Keep it
lap.
together on
Okay.
this one. Yep, just one
let's see,
more.
looks like the GT quali room is back open, so I'm going to get our reconnect back to that on the back end here. What was that?
Purple
What was
again
that?
in the first sector, but not nearly by as much. It was
Okay.
6,000ths of a second.
Okay.
So just barely purple.
Oh, this
And
is
they
going to
have
be
not purpled
so
the
much
second
fun.
sector.
Division 1 is going to be friggin' nuts this season. Oh my gosh, these guys are so fast.
Yeah, when you went away, when I was still a Ninja Kid, I was like, I'm jealous. I want to switch lobbies with you. I want to switch divisions.
Well, you may get to do a Division 1 if something happens and I can't make one weekend for some reason, but my schedule looks good. So, it gets a little loose coming out of there, but loose is fast, right?
Is it? Is it?
Oh, he's down 3/10. Oh, he's
Yeah,
down
I was gonna say
3/10.
maybe loose into the corner a little bit if you play it just right, but not loose out of it like they were.
Yeah. Let's see what his exit does for him. I'm predicting a low 137 to a very high 136, but we'll see what he comes
I
across.
don't think they beat their time here.
Yep.
Cross the line. Wow, you called it. Low 137. Dang, I really wanted to see some brilliance there. I thought it was there. That second lap should have been it, but
Yep.
a mistake.
Magic Man from Rockefeller out now. Oh, they're using team liveries. That's kind of cool. They're going to match the cars up.
Looks like it.
So he's running the same looking livery as Spec 1 was. I'm messing with race control right now. They're trying to copy paste stuff, and I was way faster at it on the computer than on their phones. All right, let me resort these times. We'll get them up on the screen for everybody to see kind of where everybody's at after we've gotten a few of these cars done.
All right, no problem. I'm loving this team livery for Rockefeller Racing.
They did a really nice job with it, didn't they?
They did. Well, it's actually exactly the same as.
It is. It's the same one. Spec 1.
Yeah. Spec 1, but the was it Icebox had a different one.
Ice Block had a different one. Yep.
Block.
All right, I'm gonna while we're waiting for Magic Man to go through Parabolica. Here's our current structure for the qualifying. So Bipolar was only off by less than a tenth.
Wow.
No, just over a tenth. A tenth and 3/1000.
Getting through them now.
Yep, we've completed currently. Well, let me close this up so everyone's gotten a chance to look while Magic Man's on his lap here. We've currently completed 21 qualifiers cars in GT3 and 19 of them in GT4. So we're about half done, which sounds terrible, but like, you know, there's a lot of people to qualify and they have to do it twice, right? So.
Yeah, and we've quickened the pace. We're not staggering them as badly as we were before. So
now we just got to get green out on the track. Oh, Toxic Bacon is actually out. Oh.
Little dust cloud going across there in the background. And again, back in the dust again.
Magic, no.
It's all right.
Oh, then he's going to do
fast lap.
Okay,
first fast lap. Got to get it out. Get it out now.
Yeah. Race control is telling me that we're looking at the clocks. Like we only rented the tracks for so long, and we might run into some challenges with the track owners telling us we can't be out here anymore.
It's okay. We didn't tell you, but the track is staying open. Chevy is renting it next. They've testing out the new Z06, and they've agreed to let us keep qualifying in between their runs. So I think we're good.
Well, I do believe that the only official lobbies that they're going to be running are going to be by the two track officials that are in race control now, because they're doing the official timing. So we'll have to see as things go. All right, so was that a 1:48.972? That's not a great time, but he did mess that one up. That would put him in 18th spot at the moment, so he's got to do much better, and I'm sure he will. He made some mistakes on that one. Toxic now on his first out lap. Let's go. Oh, look at that. Okay. Magic Man's a little bit up on his time. Let's go take a look at Toxic really quick over in Brazil and see what his first lap looks like coming across. In our silent but deadly room, that's what we're going to call this. With
silent,
no audio from the track. It looks like Toxic Bacon is driving on a controller. His car's wiggling all over the place. Oh, that's not a great time. That was... He must have had a mistake and we weren't catching it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look away.
It's a bad place to be catching a mistake.
I'm gonna go back over to Bonza. I don't wanna watch him and get him all nervous.
Look away. Tell us more about these. Oh wait, you told us you had protein shakes in the basement. All right.
Yeah.
I'm hungry, so I want to hear about your snacks.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go grab one. Magic Man's coming out of Parabolica right now, and I want to see what his first lap time is. It looks like it's going to be about a 1:48.7. Yeah, 1:48.037. I don't think I could have guessed that any closer.
You couldn't.
Really.
You couldn't.
Okay, so that moves him all the way up to... That'll move him all the way up to 11th now, just over Joey Canoli's fastest lap time, which was a 0.43, and he's at a 0.37. So that definitely moves him up.
Okay.
Yep, and Magic Man's got one more lap still to get completed. Right now, Toxic is half a second up on his fastest lap.
I think Toxic is on a controller. That's a lot of wiggling. Trying to hold that fast sweeper. Yeah. That's definitely controller wiggling when you're trying to keep us steady.
Well, it could be controller wiggle, but remember, he's also in the UK. Maybe he's having connection issues. I do remember during some high pre-races that he kept getting bounced out of lobbies, so maybe he just doesn't have the greatest internet connection. Who knows?
Maybe. It just seems like so much of the wiggle is coming from the front end, like it's steering wiggle, but maybe you're right. I've seen lag look weirder, I guess.
Yep. All right, let me go check back in with Magic Man. He's on his last lap. Come down the back straight. Yeah, and he's trying to rub it off of his tires.
It must have gotten to the dirt or something.
Yep. So he may be stuck with that time.
Yeah, I don't see going faster than a 48 if you're having to scrub dirt off your tires.
Yeah, we're looking probably 148 and a half.
Let me see.
Oh, the time is all messed up on
55.
the lobby again. Well, actually, no, that was a 55. He must have really messed up some.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He almost stopped on the track, so we just missed that. All right, let's get back to the silent but deadly room and see how Toxic is doing. This is his final lap out. Let's see. How did he do in that last sector? I wasn't looking, so I don't know if he's ahead or behind.
Behind by a tenth and a half.
Race Control said he is about just the tiniest bit ahead after that last. So maybe they noticed something we didn't.
What?
Let's just see. Yep, a 141.327. Okay.
Huh.
All right then. So
All right.
it looks
While
like
we are on a break between cars, I'm gonna jump out of here.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by, Taddy. It was fun having you around. I know you had some other stuff you had to get to. So thanks for hanging out. And folks, Taddy's going to be streaming our Division 2 during this season. So we'll be streaming both races live. So you'll be watching her on YouTube. We're going to try to figure out a way to get it on Facebook at the same time as well. We're still working some bugs out of a few things there, but you will get to see her, that's for sure. So thanks, Taddy. Have a good night.
Thank you.
And,
I'm so excited.
I'll follow up with you soon, all right?
Okay, that's a lot of traction control. I gotta go. I can't even commentate on that. I
Yeah,
can't.
let's not even talk about that. That's a whole lot of traction control. All right, you take it easy, you. All right, so G-Bub out. There's some weirdness happening here with G-Bub's car because it looks like his traction control's on 4. So I don't know that he knows that. I hope he was paying attention. But all right, we're gonna let him run his out lap, folks. I'm gonna step away for a moment and we'll take a quick bio break. We got Green on the out lap at Interlagos as well. So enjoy some audio here for a few minutes. All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. Our human bodies, they require certain things during the daytime. So now those things have been handled. So back to live stream. So we're about halfway through all of the cars that are going to be qualifying. It's taken a little bit longer to get everybody through here than than we would like. So we're going to try to work that out. I'm going to have a little conversation with race control and kind of figure out what's going on. So I'll be back to you. All right, folks. I'm all by myself now. Taddy has left the building, and I'm all alone. So now you have to hear me. Or as the words go, I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. All right, let's go take a look over at Monza. Race Control is now singing in my ear as well, so that's fun. Yeah, Donkey does it much better than we do. So we got two drivers both on their final laps. They're both going to cross the finish line about the same time here. So Green is out at Interlagos, running a little bit slower. Green 1879 is. G-Bub is out there. He might be able to get a 148 out of that if he hangs it in there. So let's see him as he's coming down to Parabolica. Let's see. Okay, G-Bub on the gas. Probably losing a lot of speed out of the corners with all that traction control on. I hope he's not going to kill himself for that. Nope. All right, so 149, 348 is what I see. Race Control is confirmed that. Okay. So let's get back to Green. Yep, a 144.32. So Race Control's confirmed that one. All right. So, let's see. What do we have next? Who's going to be going next? I wonder. I don't see anybody in the pits on Group 3. Oh, boy, folks. I see a name tag in the Group 3 lobby. ASR Elliott is here. That's fun. Okay. So there's somebody that's not slow. So that'll be interesting to see how that works out. And it looks like, we got John YDG and Magic Man both sitting in the Group 4 lobby. So I'm curious who's going to be going next. And it looks like it's John. John YDG is going to be going next. So let's see. He hasn't quite got his car in the pits yet, so he's not spectating anymore. Now he's in the pits. Let's take a look. There we go. Yeah, these high pre guys know how to decorate a car, I'll tell you what. All right. Let's do a quick little sorting of times while we have cars being worked out. See if we can get some... I like having this ability to sort the times and get them up onto the stream for everybody to see. So I hope you all appreciate how much work it takes to do what it is we're doing for you here as you watch this. So, and you can appreciate that by subscribing and liking to our stream, visiting our sponsor detailinggroup.com, and checking out what they do, and telling your friends about it and making it worth their while. So, you know, there's that. Let's see, is Elliot out on the track? He is. There he is. Wow, that's a dope looking livery. What's all the speckles on it? People, I have to show you. Hang on. I'm going to show you. I'm going to use the variable view so we can get a zoom in. Look at all the little dots all over it. Come on, there's got to be a better angle. There we go. Oh, that looks good. I like that. I like that flat black and everything. It looks awesome. So he's on his outlap now. Let's see. John is. Let's go back to John, and he's got the very clean, like just a white car with some High Priest stickers on it. They did a nice. All right, John YDG now on his first outlap, or his first hot lap, rather. Race control seems to have lost a race control person. I hear them trying to communicate. I'm having my Fairlife Nutrition Plan 30-gram high protein quality chocolate shake, and they actually are really, really good. Hey Fairlife, if you want to be a sponsor, just hit me up. I could use some more of these things. Anyway, let's see. Oh no, John got a penalty on his first lap. Ugh. I like that white car with just the black logos on it. That looks pretty sick. That is pretty good. I kind of want to interview some people. I don't know who to interview. And Taddy was doing all that good stuff for me, and I'm not watching my social streams because I'm doing things. Oh, yeah, I would love to do that. All right, 147.72. Okay. John made some mistakes in that last one, so he's got a 138 in him. I know he does. I know it's in there. He's on second lap. All right, folks, if you want to come in for an interview, hit me up on Discord or on the social media feed. I'm trying to pay attention to it. Bring you in and send you a link to come and do an interview. Bipolar, if you're out there, love to have you in here, man. He's a great interviewer or interviewee, isn't he? I like that. All right, so John will be coming across to. Oh, Elliot just set the fastest lap in that lobby thus far. Oh, we reset the lobby. Never mind, I take that back. A 147.861 is good for 11th spot right now. No, wait a minute. Yeah. So he might go there. John is up 3 seconds already on his time. That's going to put him into the 137s, which is a good place to be. Come on, John. Get through there. 137.948. That's pretty good. That's good enough for 10th spot thus far, and he still has another lap to go. Let's go. Let me go check in with Elliot here. So, yep. John Elliott set a 1:37.946 on his last lap, which is his fastest thus far. Elliott at a 1:47.811 thus far, so we need to see how he does better. Ooh, Elliott, yeah, coming out of Parabolica. Let's see what he can do. He's got a lot of speed coming out of that corner. 1:47.304. Wow, okay, that's fast. So now he's up to 7th spot in Group 3 for Elliott. So not too shabby. One of the things I kind of wish, I'm going to go check back here with John, who's coming across for his final lap. Let's see. I didn't catch where he was. But come on, 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 come on. Oh! Yep, a 1:37.948 was his fastest lap time. Let's get back over to Italy here. The interesting part about this is I wish in Gran Turismo we had like the timing pylon where it can just kind of keep track of stuff a little bit better. So hopefully when GT7 comes out, we'll get all of that. But all right, Elliott has now gotten faster each lap. So he's halfway through the track. Actually more than halfway. Oh, he's up. He's up. He could pull a 1:46 out if he... Oh, no! He freaking got a second penalty through the final chicane. Oh, man. Okay, now bleed it off right here. And on the gas. Go, 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 go. But I think it's going to ruin it for him. Oh, that's a bummer. All right, so meanwhile, Magic Man is out on track at Interlagos getting himself warmed up. And that'll do it. 1:47.304. I'll let you know if that is official from Race Control once they announce it to me. I don't know where our Group 3 steward went. Oh, he's typed it in. It must be official. All right, so 1:47.309. Let me go ahead and sort these out, and we'll get some updates for you guys here. All right, so that puts Elliott in 7th thus far. I'll bring up an updated one here for you guys here in just a moment. So stand by. Stand by to stand by. Yep, so let's switch over to watch Magic Man while he's on his outlap here. All right, and looks like our Group 3 lobby is empty right now. All right, let me bring up these qualifying times right now so everyone kind of see where they lie. So these are your top 20 thus far. That's all we're showing on the screen because that's all I got room for. So there you have that. So it looks like Ace Rio is still holding the top spot in both lobbies. Bipolar Express is only committed to the GT4 qualifying thus far. He's probably practicing on another lobby to make sure he comes in and does well. Spec 1 and Ace Akai definitely up there at the top. There's just a lot of variance between all of the guys, so we'll have to see how all of this shakes down. All right. Sorry that we don't have the audio. I think my capture device for the other lobby is not functioning as it should. I won't need that for the rest of the season, so that won't be a problem. All right, Magic Man on his... something's wrong with my stuff. Sorry, folks. He is on his first hot lap. Let's see what he pulls through here. All right, what's he's... A 1:38.433 for his first lap. That's good enough for 15th spot so far. That would put him just outside of Division 1, so he better do a little faster if he wants to stay in there. So this is interesting. So on the bubble right now, we have sitting on the bubble out is Spider Team with a 138.717. If Magic Man does better than that, that will put Spider Team out of Division 1. And so we will see how it drops out. All right, Magic Man. And if you're out there and you haven't qualified yet, Group 3 lobby is open and waiting for you. We've only gotten 24 of the 44 drivers to qualify. It looks like there's going to have to be some qualifying going on tomorrow. And depending on what time it goes, I might even be able to stream some of that for y'all too. So we'll work it out with race control and see what's going on. All right, folks. So a 138.253 puts him into P12, which pushes Spider Team out of Division 1. Chevy will now be on the bubble for whoever qualifies next after that. And right above him will be Twilight, who is currently in 13th. He will be in 14th after Magic Man is done. Unless Magic Man can do faster. So let's see how this works out. Talk about pressure. Everyone watching these things. Now he's down 2/10, almost 3. All right, coming across the line, that was it. So his fastest looked like a 138.253. So 138.253. Let me check with race control on that one. All right, folks. So that will move a couple of drivers down. That actually put him in front of Twilight, so he's going to take over the 13th spot. Twilight will be in 14th, Chevy in 15th. Spider Team will be moved out into Division 2 in the 16th spot. And there's still plenty to go. G-Bub Trawick on track. We're going to watch him as he drives. All right, so let me sort the times out for you guys now. Before G-Bub gets done, just so you see where everybody is at. Nothing has changed since we haven't ran anything in the Group 3 yet. So let's do this and this. I got to click a few buttons here and there to make all of the magic happen. And there we go. So there is our top 20. I do have a way to do a thing here. Let me do a thing. Stand by. Might get a little jittery while I do this. Make my computer work a little harder. All right, what I'm going to do, folks, is I'm going to set this line on the screen to let's see if this works. There we go. That red line is the end of 15. That's the end of 15th. So everybody above that red line should remain in Division 1. So if that doesn't add any stress to your day, I don't know what will. Because if you're anywhere near that red line, you are really hoping, not in bad sportsmanship, but you're really hoping nobody does any better than you going forward. So and you still got 20 cars to qualify. So it's going to be super close. That line is going to change at some point to where everything's going to be in the differences of hundredths. So yeah, be patient there. So if that J-Rod looks like he'll definitely be Division 1, but I mean really there's only 0.4 of a second there to work with, so it's going to be close, guys. It's going to be very, very close. All right, let's watch G-Bub's first. Oh, I gotta fix my nope, I don't want to join the track. Stop, Chris. There we go. All right, so coming across a 139.703. All right, so he's got some work to do. And again, apologize that there's no audio from the track. We just don't have any coming in from there right now. So I apologize for that. So I'll do it again. There, that's all you get. Oh, yes. Oh, Bipolar has arrived, folks, to Italy. Took him a long time to get there. He must not have gotten on the DG, the detailing group supersonic jet that we have for all the cars to get back and forth. So he must have taken a boat or something. I don't know what he was doing, but he did. Yeah, he probably did. Oh my goodness, that's funny. All right, let's see. So it looks like. Oh, good. He wants to come in and do commentary. So after he qualifies, I'm gonna bring Bipolar in for a little visit. That's what I want to do. So let me do a thing here. Meanwhile, lap 2, a little better. A 138 or no 139.309. Ando is en route, according to the guys. So it looks like Ando is going to be making his way by here pretty soon, folks. So that's good. So just hang in there. I'm going to bring up a call so I can send this to Bipolar when he's done. So he'll be doing that. He's at a 138.309, maybe? Is that what it is? All right. Looks like we still have the last lap that G-Bub is finishing on currently. His fastest lap is and he's up about a tenth right now. He was at a 139.309. It's hard to tell. Let me pull up the. Okay. And he's on his last lap, so he should be coming across the line now to finish up his last lap. And that will be a 139.211. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's go take a look here. I'm going to go over here and take a look at Bipolar Express is now out on track. All right, folks, so Bipolar has arrived in Italy and is now on his out lap, trying to get his stuff together. So he's going to get himself all warmed up. Coming down to Parabolica, he's going to start his first. He's going to start his first hot lap here. Coming out of Parabolica is super critical to get all that speed going down the straight. Makes a big difference. And over in Barcelona, it looks like ASR Elliott is about to go out on track to warm up, and Bipolar now on his first timed lap. And I will. I hear race controls talking about somebody. Who are you guys talking about? Who? I don't even see anybody registered with that name. I don't have any VQS drivers registered anywhere. Perhaps they're perhaps they're just a friend of yours decided to jump into your lobby. So, all right, Bipolar out on his first lap. He's got a decent lap time to beat. The top lap is a 146.626. So it's a little deceiving because Bipolar might think I could blow that 147 out of the water, but that is not the fastest lap time. So I'm going to ask Race Direction. They might want to put into the chat like what the actual fastest lap time is, so that the drivers know like when they're on a straight. Bipolar would want to know what he's actually shooting for. You guys might want to shoot him that fastest lap is. It's a 146.626. And then, but don't do it yet because he's on. Oh, well, he already beat it, so that's over. 146 479 29. Yeah, 146 479, folks. That's fastest lap we've seen all day long at Monza. So he just put Ace Rio to task. So there we go. New pole sitter for D1, folks. Right there, Bipolar Express. ASR Elliott on his first timed lap now. Not very far through. He's just finished up Sector 1. Now, folks, the funny part is we're looking at Bipolar coming in here and doing all of this, and Ando's gonna show up and he's gonna be right up there with him. So it'll be interesting to see when Ando arrives. Is he in the GT3 lobby? I'm getting word from the race control that he is in the GT3 lobby. So let me find out. Let me find out who's going first. Which one's going first, Benjo or Ando? Ando, then Benjo. Okay, teammates. All right, teammates from Gridline Racing. So this will be good. Actually, I think Benjo might not be racing for... Oh, no, he is. Yeah, Gridline. Oh! It's coming together, folks. Coming together. After this, I'm going to bring Bipolar in for an interview and see how he's doing. All right, let's see. He is coming across. Is he going to be faster? Nope. All right, now let's go over here and take a look here as back to Brazil. A 137.757 in his first lap for Elliott. That's good enough for 7th place. Yeah, he's way faster than that. So that is going to officially he will be pushed. He'll push Chevy out of D1 and move Twilight to the bubble. So now Twilight is in danger of being pushed out of Division 1 with the quali. All right, let's see. Go back to Italy here. Bipolar out. He's going to be coming through. Oh, into the wall Bipolar goes. Okay. And that was his last lap, too. So he is, he's going to sit on track until his time is 146.479. That is fast. All right, let's head back over to Interlagos and watch Elliott as he comes through the final corner up the hill. Let's see what he can pull off here. And I should be getting a I'll get Bipolar in here for a call here in just a minute. So y'all just hang tight. We'll wait for him to arrive. And Elliott, okay. Elliott might not be handling this car as well. Maybe not getting all out of it what he was thinking he's going to get. And that isn't going to help either. Getting a little too sideways out of there. All right, so Elliott will... he's paused his car. He's realized where he's at. I think maybe he thought he only gets 2 laps, but he knows he already kind of lost it. So a 137.757 for Elliott. Looks like it could be an official time. I'll let you know when I hear from race control. And it looks like it's a 137.757 race control. He hasn't officially finished the last lap, but he paused and slowed down, so he's not going to get any faster than that. 757. All right, so that is going to be... That's going to get him up to 8th place, just below Joey Kanoe and just above Mustafa. So, let me we got some times in. Let me sort these out and get everybody seeing what's really going on here. And we'll hopefully Bipolar will show himself up here in just a second. Or show himself up? That didn't even come out right at all, did it? Not show himself up, like arrive for an interview. Alright, folks, let me get this up onto the screen for you. Yep, it's already been entered in their race control for Elliott. Alright, so folks, I'm going to just bring that up here so you can see it. So there we go. Now, sitting on the bubble in GT4 is Twilight, and in GT3 is Average Viper. After a few runs, they got pushed out of D1. So it's going to be a very interesting run. So it's tough. This is going to be really tough. These are so close. I mean, if you look, the top 15 are separated by a second and a half is all on the racetrack. That's pretty great. All right, so it looks like GT3 is ready to send somebody out. And it looks like, I don't know who this guy is in the GT4 lobby. I don't recognize him as a registered person. Oh, yep. They are registered now. VQS Ethan. From Vanquish Esports out of Canada. So, probably.
What's going on?
All right. Hey, Timmy, what's up, man? All right, folks, I'm gonna mute my race control buddies so they don't have to listen to all my noise while I'm talking, because they're probably sitting there going, "Shut up, you! We're trying to run a freaking lobby here." Okay, hold on. I don't even know where it went. Why can I not find? Hold on. Stand by. Mute. Okay, there we go. Hey, buddy. How are you?
Doing good. Doing good.
Buddy,
I'm
you
never
just
gonna
set
try
the
to
top
qualify in.
You just set the top time in GT3, bud.
Yes, there we go.
Nice job, dude.
Yeah.
You set it
That's
by
more like it.
about tenth and a half over Ace Rio.
Yeah. Then I finished real strong with a spin.
Yeah, I saw that.
Figured I'd throw some Barneys in there.
There you go. You might as well.
I meant
right?
to do that.
Hey, you already said it. So your buddies from Australia, Ando and Benjo, are getting out on track. Ando, how are you feeling about this group of guys? Have you? I don't know if you're looking at the stream right now, but I've got the qualifying up with all of the times.
Yeah, we've got
It's
it.
tight.
We definitely have a solid championship that's gonna brew. This is gonna be really exciting for both classes. There's a lot of times within a tenth of each other, and it's just gonna be fun. This is gonna be exciting racing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at like each of these divisions is going to have really good drivers in it, and it's going to be anybody's race. I mean, look at you guys, within 4/10 of each other, the top 4 drivers. Right? I mean,
yeah, we haven't. Yeah, we're in uncharted territory. This is going to be a good start for GT Champions, and it's going to be a good look. There's certainly going to be a 90 minutes races with this tight of field, a lot of battles, probably through the entire race. And
Yep.
I just hope fuel and time, really it's the fuel with this series that, the new drivers, the ones joining, they do the short shift, they watch their fuel, and we don't lose out on a good last lap battle on a 90-minute enduro because of fuel.
oh yeah, you don't want that to happen. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Last season, I believe you were our champion from the last World Cup, correct?
I am. I'm
Yes,
waiting
you-
for my trophy there, guys.
That's coming. That's coming if you win this one, buddy, because you're going to really have to
Oh.
earn it. Detailing Group
Yeah,
has
this one's
definitely
no doubt.
ponied up the dough to get us some trophies for these divisions.
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah.
That's what happens when you have good sponsors. That's good
Yes,
stuff.
you do. Yes, you do.
Look at
So,
Benjo. Where's he at?
he is out on track right now. I got him on screen. Let me get these qualifying results out of the way. So there we go. So Benjo out on track right now.
Yeah, let's
I'm
watch
having
Benjo for a little bit
challenges
here.
with my my PlayStation.
A little wide.
I can't
Uh-oh.
get. I am having some challenges. I need to talk to Race Control. I'll talk to them in a minute. I can't see the Group 4 lobby at the moment, or I can't control anything. My controller's not working. Let me try to resync it. So tell me, how'd you
Yeah.
feel in that Group 3 car? Did you feel you had more in it, or were you kind of stuck with what you had?
Yeah, I lost you there on chat.
Oh,
Couldn't
hear me
really
now?
hear you. Yeah.
Okay. The when you were out there qualifying, do you think you had more in the car, or were you pretty much giving it all?
Yeah,
you
I
had?
do. I was overdriving lap 2 and lap 3, and lap 1 I was just trying to do, make sure I hit my brake zones, and that was almost a perfect lap. When I was practicing right before coming in, my optimal was a 1:46.2. So the first lap set the stage, and then I overdrove it on lap 2 and lap 3, trying to get that optimal, which is always a mistake to overdrive. But when you have a good first solid lap, you can give it a little bit more of a go.
Yep, that's true. You knew that your first lap gave you the pole, right? It gave you the top time. So it's like you could only do better, right? I mean, you could do worse, but I
Right.
mean, it's not going to count worse for you. So
Yeah, once I got the 4, I was kind of genuinely surprised, really, honestly. And then I was all right, so let me brake a little bit later, and then I pushed wide in turn 1, knew that lap was gone. And then again, I didn't execute turn 1 good on lap 3. And if you don't get that good, you're down a 10th. And then I tried to overdrive that middle section to get that 10th back, and go into the sand, dip the tire, and round she goes.
yep, that's how it works. So, well, I'm glad you were here, man. I'm excited to see kind of how all of this stacks up. We've got now officially. Wait, let me. Is there a new one? Nope. We still have 12 countries represented in this World Cup. It's
That's
truly
fantastic.
Yeah, it's truly a World Cup. I don't know if you were listening to the stream earlier, but we have
Benjo going crazy.
You have USA, we have the UK, we have Canada, Germany, Australia, Puerto Rico, Malaysia. That's 7, and then we've got Australia, which is 8, Brazil, which is 9, Colombia and Morocco, which is 10 and 11.
We
France,
got
which is
Ethan
12.
on a flyer.
Is he?
Yeah, he put on his first lap of 1:36.698.
Oh, are you talking about in Group 3?
Group 4.
Oh, I am looking at Group 4 on Ethan. A 130.
Yeah, he did a 1:36.698. That's a solid time, right?
136.698. Yep, that would put him in 4th.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, I missed that
He had
one.
to
You know
say-
what? I was. It's a lot easier when I have Tati in the rooms watching, instead of trying to watch 2 different rooms at the same time. In fact, I got to go back over to Benjo, who is on his last lap on Monza. So
Yeah, looking a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. He's definitely trying to figure out his brake zone during the qualifying lap, and that's just you got to get some practice in before. I didn't practice really before Interlagos, and I regret it.
Well, I
practiced
mean, you
before
didn't
this
do
one, and I
terrible.
totally got it.
You did terrible. You pulled down second
No,
place there. So I think
And
I think
honestly,
you did
there's
good.
jitters with qualifying, right? Because this sets the tone and sets the pace of start. So I'm pretty sure everybody driving is driving with some jitters. So you might see a little bit of how their race pace might be
Yeah, for sure.
on their second and third laps, over driving, over pushing. See how Benjo does this last turn. It's so tricky, deceivingly tricky.
It is. He broke pretty late.
Oh yeah, push wide. Like, get low, get low. Don't. Yeah, see, get back
Yeah,
down.
Too wide. You got to get low and cut off.
Yeah,
that
you waste.
distance.
Yeah, there we go. A little late. Yeah, I think a lot of the
Oh, that's his best. A
definitely.
149.953.
Yeah. put it in when it counts.
Yep, indeed.
Yeah,
So-
in that last section, it really is. You can brake hard. You got to trail brake in, and then I think a lot of drivers think if you stay wide, that's the thing with GT Sport being a little bit more simcadish. Drivers, if you have some tire squeal, it's okay. On these qualifying laps, you stay low and let shortest distance
Yep.
on these qualies, especially that last turn, full throttle shortest distance, and you gain a 10th.
Yep. Oh, you know what? RWB Rango is out on track, folks. This guy is RWB, the founder of RWB, and he is out at Interlagos now on his outlap. And for those of you new to GT Champions, it's a sanctioned world event for people to come and race instead of the private RWB lobbies. It's an open championship to invite teams to. So we've got teams such as Hypre, RWB, Rockefeller, Gridline, which is what you just saw Benjo with, and Ando will be out on track soon. So we've got a lot. We got a lot of good teams from all over the world coming to participate. That's what we put the GTC together for, is to give all these teams a great place to come out and enjoy. And then, of course, like I said before, we had to have some masochists put together a series that people could love and hate all at the same time, and that's the World Cup. So, well, hey, Bipolar, thanks for stopping by, and man, way to go on the qualifying, man. You definitely set the bar in Group 3. It's going to be hard to beat, but we still have about 10 or 15 more drivers to go. In fact, Ando is currently on track now.
Yeah, Ando's in the track now. He's
not going to mess around.
The sad part is all that work today, and I'm not going to be in town for the first race.
Oh, you're not going to be in for the first race?
Yeah, so you're going to need to either get a guest or a reserve driver or somebody from second league that wants to poke their head in there as a reserve. Be out of town.
We'll have to see how that. We'll have to see how the race control works that one out.
Yep.
You
need a little help with this season.
You know what the sucky part's going to be is that means you have to start in the back the next race.
That just means it's more fun.
Yeah, there you go. More fun. Perfect. All right. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by. Glad you got things done. And anything else you want to say before we move along?
Just whatever happens today. It's still all about race day.
Yep.
So it'll be exciting. Tune in. This is gonna be tight. It's going to be fun. I'm really excited. I'll be watching from where I'm at probably. So
nice. All right. Well, thanks a bunch.
All right. See you guys.
Have a good one, bud. All right. So that was Bipolar and our new GT3 pole sitter, Ace Rio, is still sitting on the pole for GT4 in Group 1. Ando's out on the track. He's coming through Parabolica right now. Rango is at a 137.546. A little bit slow for him. That's an 8th place spot right now, so we'll see if he gets any better than that. Let's run over here to Italy really quick as Ando starts his first flying lap. Let's see how he handles the first chicane. On hard through the brakes zone, up and over the curbs, and on the gas. No slipping and sliding, so he's got the traction down. That's a good start. He wants to see that purple when he gets through this line. Coming up right about now. Oh, it's not showing if he's faster. Okay, maybe that's because it's the second lap. Or the lobby could be having issues. Usually will show something. We'll come back and check on Ando in just a moment. Let's go take a look as Rango is coming across the line for his second flying lap. Let's see if he can improve on that 137.5. Yeah, Nope, he was just shy by about half a tenth. So this is his last chance to show us what he's got. Oh, he goes a little wide through there. Ooh. All right, we'll let him run around the track while we run over here and check in with Ando. He's coming down the back straight, heading for Parabolica. Let's see how he gets through this turn. Down shifts into the corner. Nice. Hugs it nice and tight. Rolls it out and back in again. Oh, he's a little wide. Let's see if he can get somewhere with it. Let's see what it says. 148, 549. He's got to have more in him than that. He's going to have more in him. All right, let's go back and check in over at Rango. He is in Sector 2, the trickiest part of the track. Oh, Ando just picks up a 1.5 second penalty through the first chicane. Oh, that's going to be bad. He has got to. Yeah. Race Control's telling me that he was having some issues with practice, so maybe he's just didn't have the time to get it done. So we will see what happens. Okay. Let's see. Well, he's got one Rango coming across. Yep, a 137, 548, it looks like. All right, so let's go back over here and see how Ando's doing. Come through that final chicane. He's got one lap left to make up for that. So this is it. This is the big one. The 148.5 really puts him all the way. That would put him out of Division 1. So he's got to do better than that. He's got to pull at least a 147 if he stands a chance of staying in Division 1. So everyone cross your fingers, rub your cuticles, whatever it is that you do for good luck. Let's see if he can make this work. Let's ride on board with him and see if he can make this happen. Come on, Ando. A 148 is. Ooh. Yeah, he's got to make this happen. Now he does. Well, he does have the ability. He does have the ability to make up some of that difference in Group 4 as well. But most of the drivers did pretty much the same as far as placement in the two divisions. So he's got to make this work. No whammies. No whammies. Benjo now out in Group 4 on the track warming up on his out lap. So we'll switch to Benjo after we get through this lap. In here, he's up 0.3 now, so that puts him still in the 148s. He's got to make up some time. Oh, Ando, come on, buddy. It's very early in Australia. What time is it over there? It's got to be like 5 in the morning or something. So maybe he just woke up and he's still got some sleep in his eyes or something. We go, 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 go. On the gas, on the gas. No, wait, no delay. All of the track, all the track. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 148.031. That is only good enough for 13th spot in Division 1. Whew. Wow, that was stressful to watch. That was stressful to watch. He has so much more in him. He just doesn't have the time, I'm guessing, in practice. Well, we'll see how it goes. Let's hope that time holds up for you, Ando. There's Ooh, okay, so back to the silent but deadly room where we don't have any audio from the cars. So, there's that. That 1 second penalty probably didn't help him at all. It looks like Rango's arrived and Ethan have arrived in the GT3 lobby, so one of them will be going here shortly. Meanwhile, Benjo on his first hot lap. Let's get a different view of the car here, if I can get anything to work. Dang video games. There we go. All right, Benjo coming through the second to last sector, getting a little wide. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do the car noises for you all when he comes by because we don't have any sound. So you're gonna get my sound. Ready? That's about like. All right, come on, Benjo. What you got? This is your first flying lap. Let's see what he pulls down. 142, 187. Okay. Benjo is struggling there. We'll see how he does here momentarily. All right. So Benjo's out. It looks like we do have somebody out on track. Looks like Ethan is going to be out on track warming up at Monza, so we'll switch over to him here in a minute. Yeah, Benjo is having a hard time right now. We'll see how he does here. Well, that's good. He's gonna need to. And for those of you listening, I'm talking with our race control. They're discussing some of the drivers at the moment, so apologize. All right, Benjo's coming across for his second flying lap. Let's see if he should be up a little bit. A 141.2. That's much better. That is still, I hate to say it, it's still second slowest in the lobby just at the moment. Ethan out on his first flying lap, so we'll check in with him after he gets onto his second one. Benjo now up a 10th in the first sector, so PB right now. I kind of wish we had some car stuff. So real quick, I'm going to bring up this here, the qualifying times thus far. So this is kind of where everybody's at right now. That red line is creeping up on a lot of drivers. So see how that works out. All right, Ethan's on the back stretch, just finished sector 2, and he's in a purple lap in sector 2. We're gonna cut away after Benjo comes around here. I kind of want to catch this. I'm gonna come catch Ethan over here at Monza. He is on a purple lap, and he might be able to do something about Bipolar Express here. Oh, not doing it that way, though. Off the track he goes. But is he... Oh, he might have it. He might have it. Oh, no. So close. Oh, okay. And you know, a 146.927, and he is... It's only good enough for 4th place so far. Wow. Sorry, folks, I was talking a little bit loud, and Race Control was trying to get some numbers to each other. And they have got Benjo's time in there. It looks like Ando is going to be the next one out on track. Oh, Ethan picks up a second penalty. He's going to drop it right here. Ooh, he bled that perfectly. He bled that right there before the braking zone. I don't think he could have gotten a better opportunity to get rid of that thing. He still has a chance to make this up if he doesn't make any mistakes. But a 146.9, that 27 is enough to push Spec down to 5th and give him the 4th spot in Division 1. However, it ain't over till it's over. Oh, no! Oh, he gets really sideways. All right. All right. Ethan, breathe. Just write this one off. You got a great first lap. Just write this one off. Get good acceleration out of Parabolica here. There you go. Stay low. There you go. Run it fast. There you go. Get all you can out of it. You need it for this last lap. Come on, boy. Yeah, he was over a second slower that lap. All right. Rango's on deck, right? Oh, nice through the chicane. On the gas early. He did really good there. Meanwhile, Ando is out on Interlagos, warming up. All right, Ethan. Oh, Ethan picks up another 1 second penalty. Oh! I don't see him being able to recover from that at this point. But still, a 4th place time on track ain't bad. With he's going to be in good company up there. Oh my goodness! All right, let's go check in on Ando, who's got a lot of work to do over on Interlagos. Ethan's not going to be able to do better on that lap, so we'll go and watch Ando. Ando has to make a huge move here. He did not qualify well in the Group 3 cars, so he's got to do better here. It's in him, so we'll just have to see how he does here. No penalties, no whammies. Keep it in the lines. There you go. And again, sorry for the silent but deadly lobby. No audio coming from Brazil. I don't know. Maybe they just don't want us to hear what's going on. I don't know. So, but at least we could watch the cars and see how they perform. Oh, Ando gets a little bit deep in that corner. Sector 2 is really the big challenging part of this track. I mean, it's the hardest part of this track. The rest of it's kind of straight and regular turns, but there's so much that goes on in here. All right, coming down to the final turn. He's 0.6 off the fastest lap. So he's got to do better in the next go around. Looks like Rango is sitting in the pits ready to come out at some point. So we will see how that goes. Oh, and there he's going to go. Okay. So he'll be coming out here in a minute. We're going to let him warm up while we keep an eye on Ando. So a 137.2 puts him at 7th spot thus far. And that will move Hetch 09 out of Division 1 and into Division 2. And now J-Rod will be sitting on the bubble of Division 1. This is, I know, it's so tight. Like every lap, man, it's Yeah. Now you know what I just realized I've been sitting here saying pushed him out of Division 1, but that's not really the case, folks. Meaning if we were doing it based on the time they had there, but we're combining the times for each of their laps together, so I don't have the running actual Division 1, Division 2, but just looking at the times and who's up and where, it kind of helps me understand like where everybody's landing. So, but none of that stuff I'm telling you is official. Only the times that they're completing in these laps. All right, so across. Oh wow! Okay. Yeah, I think his time is off. You might want to check the live timing just to double check. Because I didn't think it was that fast, but it could have been. Let's take a look here at live timing on this. Let's see what his was. 136 something. It's too small on my screen to read, but something 57. Okay, 136.657. Yep. Bipolar's time, he is. Yeah. Hey, he's got more though. Don't miss I don't even know what the word is I'm looking for. Don't underestimate him is what the word I'm looking for. Rango is out on his first hot lap right now on Monza, so once we're done here, we'll switch over to watch him. I was doing some practice with Rango yesterday, and he was running 146s on this track. So he is definitely going to be... Yeah, he can do it. It's different when you're in qualifying, right? But all right, Ando, come on. Is this his last lap? This is his last lap. 137, 133 is what it said on the screen, but that can't be right. Wow. Okay. 136.6. That's the exact same time that Ace Akai did. A 136.657. They tied. All right, let's switch over to Rusty here, to Rango. Yep, 147.5. You might want to reset your lobby now if you have the opportunity to. Their Group 4. Yeah, wait till he's done. Well, he is done. That was... Yep. Yep. So we have the first... Yeah, it's... All right, you might want to give Renegades, just let them know you got to restart the lobby. So, all right, so Rango, let's see how he comes through. Easy. Okay, he's coming through to get through Sector 2. Let's see where he falls. 147.521 is pretty great. That is 9th in the overall, but he's 2/10 up already. So that would move him all the way to 8th, from 10th to 8th. That's how close these lap times are, people. I mean, I'm serious. It's like crazy how close this all is. The top 15 are only separated by about a second and a half in their times. All right, come on, Rango. 147.308. One more to go. 147.308. That moves him up to 9th. 4 1,000ths of a second slower than Elliott. If that if that does anything for you. All right, I'm gonna log out of it. Nope. Wrong controller. Chris, don't do it. I had to move the controllers around because they were having problems communicating. Okay, so Rango, 8/100ths. Oh, that's probably the nail right there. Yep. So I sort. You can look race control. You can look. I've sorted the group 4 stuff. So Ando officially pulled the 4th fastest lap. Well, actually, him and Ace Akai have tied for the 3rd and 4th fastest laps because they're the same. So not sure. Yep, because the GT3 is gonna. Come on, out he goes. Look at that! He pulls 2 more 1000s out of it. Oh my gosh, does that do it? Wait, hold on. 306. Yeah. Oh no, it still puts him 2 1000s slower than Elliott. He tried so hard. Oh my gosh, that was great. Way to go, Rango. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. Wow. That was... Look how close these times are getting. I mean, we're talking thousandths and hundredths between these drivers now. Pretty crazy. Alright, folks. Wow. Alright, let's see. I see your lobby back open, so I'm going to jump back in there. All right, folks, I have to go handle a small item. I'll be right back to you. As soon as I see Renegade get out on track so you can watch him. And then we'll see what happens here. Come on, Renegade. Wow, this this Division 1 is going to be spectacular. The racing that's going to be happening, oh my gosh, it's going to be awesome. Alright, so it looks like Renegade is just trying to figure out the cars he's supposed to be in. I hope he practiced. All right, gonna get on track. Oh my goodness. This is stressful, and we still have we still have about 10 drivers or so that haven't shown up to qualify yet. So if you guys think these times are tight right now, it's gonna be insane. All right, there is somebody that registered today called Duke Mortimer, but I haven't seen them show up in any of the lobbies or any friend requests or anything. We also have the guy from France, Alpha Moulouk, hasn't arrived. Another RWB driver, Winkle. Also, have we seen Abdel Hafid 1 or Juanito, the Colombia and Mexico guys? Okay, Judicial, King Racer. Yep, there's plenty of drivers that have not arrived to qualify. So that's why we do these, right? We'll find out if they don't qualify, then you know, they don't qualify. All right, so Renegade out on the track. I'm going to let you folks enjoy the car, and I will be back momentarily. All right, folks, I'm back. Just been doing some coordination with race control. We've kind of run out of drivers to qualify. We're still missing about a dozen drivers that need to qualify for this series. I don't know where they are. but they better get their heinies in here because they need to qualify. We're discussing. Wait, what a second. What is that number placard on the side of his car? Is that an actual number or is it squiggly marks? Look at the number on the number placard as it goes by. Well, not in that view. Oh, okay, because I can't even tell what it is, like, at all. Especially at speed. Oh, he is 575, isn't he? No, wait a minute. I thought 575 was Benjo. Oh, he did like these weird numbers. Okay, so. Alright. Let's see if he got it right in his livery. He did. It is 575 when I bring up the driver info. Alright, doesn't look like Renegade. You might want to check the live timing just to make sure that it's registering right. That's okay. That is that's yep. No, that would put him currently to about 28th place as far as timing goes. All right, Renegade. This is all you got left. I missed how was he on that last sector? Was he up or down? That's funny. A 149. Okay. That moves him all the way up to 24th. So now, just for the fun of it, I wonder if I should jump on and just try doing a qualify, like on the stream. I can just jump off here and sit down and try to run this. I kind of want to see where I fit with these guys and let everybody see. That way it's not me just saying it, but like kind of proving it. What do you think? Should I do it? Let me ask the people in chat. All right, people that are watching, do you want the streamer to jump on and see what he can do or not? All right. Go. Answers. Go. I don't see any answers. Nobody's answering. I might end up doing it anyway, but I'd like to see I kind of want to see where I fit in these guys. I kind of think I could keep up with them. Okay, so someone says do it, and someone says sure. Okay. All right, folks, I'm going to move my microphone. I'm going to swing it way over here and point it at my chair. I'm going to take my phone that has the guys on it, and I got to just make a little adjustment. And we'll just, I'm in the group 3 lobby that I'm doing this on, so we're going to do that one. No, don't write it down. Okay. I got to get my chair slid all the way up. I know that's loud. Sorry, folks. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see. Let's get a car. I got my car. All right, I'm just gonna go cold. I'm not even gonna. Not even a warm up. All right. folks. Oh, don't watch me. Don't watch me. I gotta focus. There's too much pressure. There's too much pressure. Yeah. I'm gonna just. Where's my penalty? Give it to me already. Really? Maybe because it's. Alright, here I go. Don't hold any of this against me. I've got my microphone hopefully close enough people can hear me, which I doubt. And then I've got the race direction in my ear. So we'll see how this goes. Talking smack, trying to distract me. Guy on my left. Nice. I don't know how far the delay is. This is not a great lap for me. Look good? Okay, looks good for you, but... Is someone on the group 4 lobby right now? Oh, I'm missing it? Oh, 147. Okay. 147, 197. Okay, I gotta remember that. Now I'm gonna get off the track. I want to go see where that would fall. $147, $497. That's ninth in the group 3. Oh yeah, you're right. Let me sort those. Still not bad. That's D1 speed. I could be happy with that one. Okay, so let's see. Renegade is he still out there? Sorry, Renegade. All right, let me sort this out here. All right, let me bring it up, folks. All right. So, there's where we are so far. Oh, look who's on the bubble in GT3. I mean, that's just if we were doing just those races. So, but you definitely, if both of your lap times were above the red line, then you should be decently safe. Like if both of them are up there. If you got one below and one above, it might be more iffy. You know. Oh man. Okay, so I have an idea. Just for now. Watch this. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna sort by name. I can't order it that way because it is not calculated as a number. Yeah. I was going to try to add the rows together just to kind of see where everybody lined up. You know what I mean? I'm going to try a thing. Yep. I'm always trying a thing. What are you talking about? Maybe some other people will show up for into a lobby to do some racing while we're sorting this out. Let me. All right, folks, just hang in. Me and the guys. Oh, let me move my microphone way back over here so you can hear me. There we go. Me and the race direction are just going over a couple things. We may be done qualifying for today and be reopening qualifying for tomorrow. We've gotten 30 out of 40 plus drivers done today. That's a feat that I did not think that we would be able to make happen. That's 60 different qualifying laps, qualifying sessions that were run today, which is pretty nuts. Let me do a thing here. Hang on. I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. Smallest to largest should be nope, that did not work out right. Oh, I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. I'm doing dumb things. Hang on. Yeah, it's already. Yeah, the sheet's already saved. Sorry, folks. Just me and Race Direction. I'm gonna mute myself so that you don't hear me. Stand by. Yes, folks, I am. I do have this in a sheet, but the way the times are going, they're not really adding up right. So I'm just trying a thing out. So stand by while I try to work some Excel magic. U plus U equals. Ew, that's weird the way it's numbering it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and try to sort this thing by that and see what happens. Total time, smallest to largest. Okay, so if I have this right, this is not official at all. At all, people. This is not official when I do what I'm doing right now. Okay, this is just me thinking I got everything right. This looks like your top 15 going up here. So it looks like based on the qualifying times and everything else, I added the qualifying times together. This should be the order that it falls based on the times. So Ando does end up making it through. But like I said, this is not official. We still have like a dozen cars or 10 cars more to qualify for. So for this is what Division 1 kind of would look like if it's official. It is not official. Did I say that enough times that it's not official? Okay, just making sure that everybody knows it's not official. But it's accurate based on what we have thus far. So definitely looks like we've got some representation up there. Got 1, 2, 3 RWB guys, 1, 2 Ace guys. Actually, I think there's a third one in there. One of those guys somewhere. Mustafa is an Ace guy too, right? So there's three of those guys in there. ASR, Rockefeller's got one guy in there, and a couple of there's 2 Hyperi guys. So it's gonna be an interesting. It's gonna be a very interesting layout. We still have a few more people to qualify, so there's a very real chance that those folks down there at right above the red line could find themselves not in Division 1 going forward. So we'll see how it goes, guys. Like I said, not official. I said that right? Okay, good. Just making sure that that everyone else is hearing me. So I'm going to take that away so you can no longer look at it, people. I think what we're going to be doing is calling it for the day. And I will post up on Discord and other things to get people to come find their way. So, yeah, let's see. There's some Facebook comments going. Oh, Ando says his Interlagos time is wrong. Yeah, it says this. Yeah, when I end the stream, we can go back and go through it and see if we can figure out what happened. Yeah, it did. But I thought we looked at it through the time thing. But maybe what he was seeing and what we were seeing is not the same. Ando, we will take a look at that and make sure that that is right. So, because he said he did 37 flat. He said that 7 minutes ago. So what was the time that we gave him at Interlagos? I never saw 137. He was definitely faster than a 137. He was a 136 657. So he's selling himself short. You're selling yourself short, Ando. Yeah, the live timing screen when we looked at it showed a 136 something, Andrew. So you should be okay. We clocked you faster than that. So you should be, yeah, 136.6. Yep, that's where we clocked you at. That's what we got you. We got you at a 136.657. So you should be good to go. Phew, okay, that freaked me out. I was like, no! Don't tell me the whole thing was all messed up. All right. He says, I don't remember a 136. But we do. So you're all good, brother. All right, I'm gonna call that night for this event. So I wanted to thank everybody for tuning in, and we will come back and see you hopefully tomorrow for some more qualifying. It may not be live streamed, but make sure that you you let everybody else know that they can get here and do that. So until then, folks, I'll talk to you later.